Okay. Sorry about that. I had to go lower the AC. This room has been closed for apparently like 3 to 4 days. You guys might be like, oh, Peeve's not doing the stream 0 thing ever again. He's been on his computer for days. No, I haven't. I haven't been up in this room in like 3 or 4 days. Yeah, because I'm like, I told myself like, okay, I think I wanted to take a day to just chill. I was like, all right, I could just chill today. And then the next day I'm like, okay, I'm going to buckle down and I'm going to clean a bunch of stuff around the house. Oh, by the time I finally went to get to it, it was like 2 or 3 in the morning. And I'm like, do I want to fire up the vacuum? Because like, you know, I don't know. I think I've heard my neighbor's vacuum before at weird hours. I'm like, well, I'll just wait until the morning. Then the morning rolls around. I'm like, well, I'm tired. I'm going to go to sleep. Then I'll wake up and I'll knock it out. Well, here we are 4 days later. I mean, I got some stuff done today though. That's good. But I don't know. I've been up a bit. I haven't streamed in like 4 days. Figured we'd just chill. Oh, you know what I tried? I ordered some banana soylent. I have strawberry right now, but it's good. It might be my second favorite flavor. A bit strong compared to the strawberry. I'm wary of, but it's good. Thank you, Jerk. Welcome back. Irrational, thank you. Rise the Pod, thank you. Appreciate it. Shamrock with the sneaky offline sub. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. My brain's weird. I'm like, okay, I want to get all this squared away. Then I can lock the fuck in, you know? I'm like yelling at myself. It's just do the thing. Just do the thing. It's right there. Just get up and do the thing. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I'll get up and do the thing in a moment. Ugh. Hey chat, I'm streaking. I can see that. So yeah, we'll do stream 0 again next stream. I started the Majora's Mask review. Didn't get very far on it. You know the SpongeBob meme where he's like burning the pencil on the paper. Then he takes a look at what he did after hours and it just says the. Pretty much the review right now. Because my current goal before Wind Waker, I want to do the Majora's Mask review in the podcast with Saint. You know, before I get like more Zelda in my head. And I want to start doing daily piano. Among other things. I don't know. I just have it in my head like just square away everything around the house that you're looking to get squared away, and then there's going to be nothing, like no extra stress in your brain. and you could just focus on this stuff. So bad about that. Get Sane up right now. Doubt he's even awake right now. I mean, he probably is. But no, it wouldn't be an on-stream thing. Always more things to do around the house. I know. And I tell myself, chip away at it, you know? Just do like one thing a day. No matter how big or small, just do something. And then I don't. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. And then there's just a bunch of shit to do. And I feel inclined to do it all at once. And then it's just like this big thing looming over me. But I chipped away at it today. I'm happy with that. I'll chip away at it again tomorrow. Hey, Asinia. Oh, something special, chat. The cat's got a new scratching post. Very exciting. I assembled that today. Basically, Carl has this habit. I think it's because I scream at him and he knows it gets a rise out of me, but the plug to the TV, like the plug in the wall downstairs, if I'm down there, he will go and he'll rub his face against it. I don't think he's gonna electrocute himself, but like, I yell at him to stop, and of course he keeps doing it. And then Patra, I've noticed, also enjoys rubbing against those plugs. I'm like, okay. Let me try to get them one of those like itching posts. So I got this new like scratching post, and on the bottom section it has like the little like rubbery spikes, you know? And they seem to love it so far, but like, I don't know. I've always been paranoid with that because I'm like, oh God, what if they like, I don't know, jolt for some reason in one direction and like poke their eye out, you know, because it's a bunch of little spikes. But I don't know, I'm sure it'll be fine. Better than them like rubbing their faces on outlets and surge protectors. So they seem to enjoy that. I did watch the Street Fighter trailer. Yep. It does look good. I mean, I'm not going to go watch it, but like, it looks classic Street Fighter movie good. Like they understood the assignment. Like the cast is fucking ridiculous, but like, wasn't the cast of the original also fucking ridiculous? It's over the top, like goofy shit, like the old movie was. Oh, is 50 Cent Balrog? I mean, look, based on that trailer alone, if there's one thing that I saw that had me go, okay, maybe this ain't it. It was, what's his name? Cody Rhodes, is that his name? The wrestler? As Guile, and the hair looks so fucking stupid. But Guile's hair looks fucking stupid. But to see it on a real person, it looks really fucking stupid. But I don't know, after seeing the trailer, I'm like, okay. They know what they're doing. Like, I think it's going to be a fucking hit. Like, it's going to be just, like, goofy fun. I've never seen, for the record, I've only seen bits and pieces of the original Street Fighter on like whenever I'd play on TV. But I know of like what it was, you know. Thank you, Steph. Isn't the Mortal Kombat movie coming out around the same time? You want to hear something funny? You guys, some of y'all probably know him, whether through me or otherwise. Wait. There is a Mortal Kombat movie coming out, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah. Yeah. You guys know Bajo? He's in the stream occasionally. We rate him. I'm always in his stream. He was popular on Australian TV at one point in time. Anyway, Bajo's in the new Mortal Kombat movie. He unless he was fucking trolling, I don't think he was. He got a part as like an extra in the movie. Like there's this moment where someone's like, I think Johnny Cage, I mean it would be Johnny Cage, is like signing autographs or something at like some kind of convention. And then like at the table across from him, it's Bajo signing stuff. But he's not supposed to be Bajo. But he went to show chat because they showed like a teaser of that part of the movie. And he's like, "What? I'm right off camera right here." He's like trimmed out of the shot. So I don't know if he's actually in it or not. Oh god. Is it Max in the Street Fighter? Is he? That'd be amazing. I saw a comment saying he was in the crowd. I mean, the Street Fighter one seems like goofy fun with a lot of action, like over the top action. I don't see Mortal Kombat doing that. You know? Like that's kind of what the original Mortal Kombat movie was. But that was just because it was shitty. You know? They weren't trying for that. It was just like 90s shitty. And it became amazing as a result. And I think it's the same with the original Street Fighter, but I don't know. I have to go and look at more for like the Mortal Kombat trailers, but are they trying to do similar? I mean, all you gotta do is look at the Street Fighter cast and be like, okay, I see what they're doing here. I feel like Mortal Kombat's going for a more serious tone. Anyway. Oh yeah, how many of you guys been enjoying Pragmata? Pragmata? I don't really have any interest in it. Combat superb. I saw, I think it was Marcus doing some of the demo like months ago. And I don't know, the gameplay looks cool. But I don't know. I don't really have any interest otherwise. I want to be a dad now. I have a feeling I'd get fucking annoyed with the... Like, what other Capcom game had, like, a really fucking annoying kid? It's probably Monster Hunter. I don't know. And I'm just like, I don't want that on my back the entire time annoying the fuck out of me. He doesn't just hate women, he hates children too. I hate media depictions of children. Because yes, real children are fucking annoying. But media depictions of like children are like, oh, we gotta make sure she's super cute. We gotta crank up the cuteness factor so that everyone's like, oh yay, you made a really cute character. But she's just fucking annoying. She's just gonna be fucking annoying. You know, like over the top cuteness. There's a point where it's like, okay, no child would actually act like this. This is fucking aggravating. Can I launch this child out of the fucking, out of the airlock of this ship? She doesn't need to breathe. Well, if you launch her out of the fucking airlock, she can not breathe in space. You know, as she like just floats endlessly. You just wonder why you did that? Well, she'd have plenty of time. And she spans the cosmos for eternity. Till she inevitably gets pulled into a black hole or into a star. So yeah, I don't know. The gameplay that I saw looked cool. An annoying child literally yapping in my ear the whole time. An annoying, like, Capcom designed child character yapping in my ear the whole time is just gonna, like, I have no interest in that. I can't remember. It must have been Monster Hunter where they had some kids or something that were really fucking aggravating. I don't remember which Capcom game it was, but it's not just Capcom. I don't know. I usually hate whenever they try to depict children in games and they're just fucking annoying. I like how you see a child and assume they're annoying. Do you think I wouldn't be annoyed by the child in this game? Gibbs, you can't fucking do that. Like, it was the worst time. Holy shit. That fucked me up. Also, that's a large amount of money. Thank you, Gibbs. What the fuck, dude? $200? $200. It says Pragmata demo. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Okay. Okay. All right. It's gonna get added to the wheel, and it's gonna be the largest fucking wedge on the wheel, and we're gonna be playing the Pragmata demo soon, and I'm gonna want to launch that Robo Child out of the fucking airlock. Thank you, Gibbed. Where's the milk fountain for 200? There's no milk fountain because I'm afraid it might get me banned on Twitch. And Shinra, thank you. Welcome back. And Gibbed, holy fuck, dude. Thank you. That's fucking massive. I'm currently debating a purchase. It depends. It depends on how high it goes. I found something that's kind of like my holy grail, like collectors wise, but it's already like too expensive, and there's like 3 days left on it. No, it's not a watch. It's not a watch. I don't want to say what it is because, you know, I don't know. I don't want I don't want anyone else potentially driving up the price any more than it's already at. But there's pretty much a cutoff where I'm gonna have to be like, okay, no, it's not a pocket watch. No, it's something it's something that I've been hoping to find, like, out in the wild for like a fucking decade now. And like the end all be all has presented itself, but other people already know about it, and it is on an auction site, and it's already been driven up a bit, and so I'm just like, like I'm not willing to, like, I'm not willing to go much higher than it's already at. So we'll see in 3 days. I have a feeling it's going to go way too fucking high, and I'm just not going to do it. You want to know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. I have never played Ninja Gaiden 3 on the NES because Ninja Gaiden 1 we owned, you know, when I was growing up. Ninja Gaiden 2 I found in like a mom and pop store back in like college. In Ninja Gaiden 3, I don't know, whenever it comes to me collecting cartridges, I don't like to just go on like eBay, look up the exact cartridge I'm looking for and being like, okay, purchase, cool. Like, I always liked the idea of kind of like the excitement of maybe coming across it in like a flea market, or, you know, like some kind of local place that deals with like old cartridges and stuff. And I haven't been doing that for a long time, so I kind of stopped collecting cartridges. Well, I've started doing the Goodwill auction site, which has kind of reignited that. I don't want to say dumpster diving. What am I? That feeling of bargain bin diving. I don't know the word I'm looking for, the phrase. Thrifting, I guess. And I've been like deep diving that website, you know, just thinking of different terms to search for, and whether gaming or otherwise, or sometimes if I'm bored, I'm just looking at everything and then being like, oh, that's neat. Like, so I've been really digging into this, well, I searched Ninja Gaiden the other day, which I had searched before, and you know, some copies of like the original one came up on NES, and I've never seen Ninja Gaiden 3 for sale. And they currently have a near perfect condition Ninja Gaiden 3 in the box with all the inserts. The cartridge is flawless. The box is near flawless. It's everything. It's perfection. It's not technically like sealed in box or anything, but it looks like no one's ever fucking played this cartridge. And then on top of that, the box, like everything was kept in the box and just kept sealed away, you know? But it's got 3 days left in an auction. It's already at $250. And I'm like, whenever it comes to collecting cartridges, I've always said, like, I'm down with collecting cartridges. I enjoy it. But there's a limit. You know, I'm not going to pay $1,000 to fucking, or it'd probably be more like $1,500 or $2,000 these days, to play Little Samson on the NES. Like, I'm not going to do that. But I haven't played Ninja Gaiden 3, a game that I've wanted to play, because you guys know how I am about, like, old school Ninja Gaiden games. I've played the fuck out of 1 a million times. I've played a good bit out of 2. I have the fucking the jacket for, I have the Team Ninja Project what the fuck's it called? Project Dark Sword of Chaos. Like I have a jacket for that, like an actual staff jacket. And I've never played 3 because I always wanted to find and collect the cartridge before playing it. Like that's what, like I haven't emulated it or anything like that. I've always liked the idea of one day coming across the cartridge, purchasing the cartridge, and playing it from the cartridge that I have found out in the wild. And they're on Goodwill. It's the perfect fucking everything, but it's already at $250, and I'm like, I don't know how high this is gonna go. I think like I've been debating on whether or not to you know, if it comes down to it, maybe throw 300 in there, but I think by the time it's over, it's going to be at like 500 or something. And I'm not touching that. I'm not going to fucking touch that. But man, it's like, it's the game I've been wanting to collect for like a decade now. And I've just never been able to find anywhere. But it's also got everything. It's the fucking box and the inserts. Everything's like perfect condition. So, yeah. I don't know. That bit from Gib just now definitely gives me more confidence. But I don't think I'd go over 300 max, but I don't think I'll even get the chance. I figured I'd wait until the end to see where it lands, but that shit's gonna go way higher. What's your max? Oh, that's my max? I think so. I don't want to. I love collecting cartridges. It's a fucking, like, it's the cartridge I've wanted to collect for like a decade now. But that's already too much. Past that's way too much. You know, like for me, there's a point where like there's so many other things you could fucking get for that price. You know. Like I said, I enjoy collecting cartridges, but like I collect them to play them. But if I can get one like in its original box and shit without being insane, yeah, that's fucking cool. Like recently I got Final Fantasy V, you know, that I want to play one day on the Game Boy Advance. I got that in its box. I got A Link to the Past in its Game Boy Advance box, in really good condition too. But those are like under $100. This is there's a line to draw. You know? Probably beat. I wouldn't be surprised. For me, there's a layer of excitement to it with like the discovery of it, you know. Like unexpected stumbling across it, being like, holy shit. But that has a fucking limit, you know. That's got a there's a line in the sand somewhere. Get it before it vanishes? Dead serious? That's not how... It's an auction site. It's not like something I can go purchase right now. Like I could just... The most I could do is like bid on it. Here, I'll show you guys the picture. Oh. Let me see. Look at this. Look at that. Oh! Look at this. Like this shit. Did they ever play it? And yeah, that's the box. Yeah, it's not like perfect. There's a bit of scuff on the edges, but like, I mean, it's old as fuck, you know. And they always show the back just so you could make sure it's not, like, do your best to make sure it's not a counterfeit. Yeah, it's beautiful, but man. Yeah, it's really good condition. I'll keep an eye on it. If it breaks 300, I ain't touching it. Hell, even where it's at now, I'm still on the fucking fence. Price charting says $365 for complete in box. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I suppose it wouldn't hit 500. I don't know. There's probably a cutoff for people who or trying to get it and make a profit, but like I'd be getting it to keep it, you know. $365 though. That. But like a cartridge I've been waiting for to like stumble across for a decade, and the only time I see it is that. Fuck. Like I'm sure I could go on eBay and just like Jesus Christ, the cartridge alone's like $100. Okay, never mind. eBay is like, here, you want the cartridge by itself? $110. Like, it's like the lowest I'm seeing. $100, yeah. The manual only for the game, $40 on eBay. Just for the manual. I don't know. Maybe. Hundreds less than 300. Yeah, but there's, I don't know. I feel like there's a point where it's like you might as well range, you know? I mean, depending on how high it goes. I don't know. Yeah, I always check price charting. I haven't checked this though. That's not promising. The last two auctions were like $500. Yeah, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. So, what have you guys been doing since I've been away, lost in another dimension? Yeah, Lebowski, that's the way I see it. I love collecting cartridges. I prefer to collect a cartridge as opposed to just emulate it. You know, within reason. But there's a point where I'm like, okay. Where I'm like, this is cool, but I ain't paying that much. And that is that's fucking pushing it. Hey, what's up, Jake? Yeah, Dead as Disco got suggested for the wheel. We're not doing the wheel right now. I haven't streamed in like 4 days, and I just kind of wanted to chill. I don't know. I would like to play something, but I don't know what. I just didn't want to play anything. I didn't feel like getting into anything new. You know, Arctic Egg, shut up. But yeah, if you want to suggest Arctic Egg, use your channel points. I'll add it to the wheel. Spend all your channel points on sunglasses for Parl. Play Mega Man X. No. I'm tempted to play Perfect Dark. Oh, you know what I could do? Do I want to do that right now? I could check out the Shinobi DLC. Don't you own other Nintendo 64 cartridges? Majora's Mask, Perfect Dark, Super Mario 64. I think Pokemon Stadium. Or no, I think Hey You Pikachu. I don't remember. Or is it Pokemon Snap? I don't remember. A handful of others. Is this the viewer's choice pre-stream thing? No, not right now. That'll be next stream. We're just kind of chilling and thinking of what to jump into, if anything. This is just kind of a whatever stream. Oh. How is typing game doing? Surely it's popping off. 50 in game. It's not good. Check the Twitch category. Zero streams. Oh, typing game. Why? The dev posted about updates coming towards the end of the month on Discord. Really? Yeah. I'd be interested to check that out, Kid. Yeah, if you guys are suggesting stuff right now for Stream Zero, just don't do it next stream. It's like, you can't double up like that. You know, like your suggestion's already in. Don't muddy the water. No, Zeldathon's not over. I'm in between games right now. I just beat Majora's Mask. I want to do a review for Majora's Mask, and I want to do a one-off podcast with Saint Right, who also just did his first playthrough ever of Majora's Mask, before continuing to Wind Waker. You know, like get it out of my system, get the thoughts out of my head before I start absorbing Wind Waker. Roadmap. Okay. Been a little over a week since our hasty release. I'll explain the reasons for that someday. As you may have noticed, we've already delivered a couple updates. Proper new patch notes channel. We've added about 100 new prompts for English. Same prompts for other languages are on the way. This is for final sentence. The first feature, which I want to share what's coming up over the next 2 months. The first feature is advanced player stats. We've been gathering your typing stats since the release. Starting next week, you'll be able to check them in the main menu. Yeah, I knew they were wanting to do that. I was surprised it wasn't in the release. There'll be a notebook on the table, a bunch of parameters showing how you perform in matches. Be able to view stats globally per game mode, per text, or even per match. We also wanted to add some fancy graphs Those will be in future updates. Okay, there will be a second notebook about the texts themselves. Whether you've ever won a match with a given text. Okay, interesting. For example, if a text is 1,000 words long, you are eliminated after typing 600 characters. Your progress will be 60%. For the last week of April. Sure. For the last week of April, in the first week of May, we plan to introduce a sort of skill-based matchmaking. Man, that should be in there. I mean, they have their reasons, but God, that needs to be in there now. It won't be a full ELO/MMR system, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there just aren't enough players online yet. We do have some marketing plans that should bring in more players by the end of May. For now, we'll split matchmaking queues into 3 skill categories based on your level, WPM, and accuracy. It would help avoid extreme mismatches. So at unknown user. Oh, okay. They added someone in their Discord, but I guess whenever Gib pasted it into my Discord, it said unknown user. So at so-and-so with his 140 plus WPM won't scare newcomers anymore, winky face. Imagine only typing 140. Couldn't be me. Another part of this improvement is bot difficulty. We don't like the idea of bots auto-scaling. With the current implementation, it still needs work, especially since difficulty is nearly the same across all game modes. Leads to long waiting times in modes like Knockdown. Will be improving on this. Okay. Later in May, again, this is final sentence patch notes. Dunka's right. What? Honestly, they shouldn't have released the game without all that. The dev said that the dev apparently admitted that it was a hasty release and quote unquote, they may say why someday. So apparently there was a reason that they pushed the go live button. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they got into some kind of like something legally messy. I have no idea. Yeah, something like publisher or otherwise. I have no clue. Bot difficulty. Later in May, we're planning 2 more features, leaderboards and leagues. Ooh. Leaderboards are exactly what you would expect, but more advanced in how information is presented. You'll be able to choose time frames, daily, weekly, global, groups, global, your country, friends within your language, and sort by around 8 parameters like number of wins, WPM, and more. I'll make a separate post explaining how leagues will work, along with other things you may have seen on the roadmap image. Please don't treat it as something set in stone. We're terrible at planning. Crying emoji. But this is our current direction, and we're actively working on all of it. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. April, new text, matchmaking stability, advanced player stats, text stats, bot difficulty. And then in May, skill-based matchmaking, advanced leaderboards, leagues, friends visibility, new language support. And then it says next, solo, ? Solo. How the fuck are you going to do solo in a typing BR? What? Okay. Interesting. That all sounds good. I wish the skill-based matchmaking would be much sooner. But like the dev said, they just don't have the players for it right now. You already solo with custom matches. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, thank you, Gibbed. Good to know. What are we doing, chat? What are we thinking? What's chat thinking? Shrug. Chat, I played Elden Ring off stream on my Steam Deck. I played it for about an hour before I had to go charge my Steam Deck. Oh, there is a huge Dome Keeper update. Has anyone done that? They added multiplayer. Has anyone fucked with that? You have? Is it good? Like, how's the PvP work? There's PvP apparently. You haven't messed with the multiplayer, but new characters. Ooh. Some tournament streams? Wait, tournament streams of Dome Keeper? How the fuck's that work? Is it like a Dr. Mario situation? Where it's like you do stuff and it fucks with their dome? Like, how's that? Because you're not directly like attacking each other, right? Bloodborne for old time's sake? I don't know. No. Man, I have 800 hours in Bloodborne. Maybe closer to 1,000. And I just feel like that's... Like, I don't really get into the PvP in Bloodborne because the matchmaking is so fucking bad. It might as well not exist. So from a PvE perspective, 800 hours of almost exclusively PvE. Okay, not exclusive, but a fuck ton of PvE. Like, I think I'm kind of good there until they do something with it. Speaking of, I haven't streamed since they announced the fucking, the Bloodborne, anime. You guys excited for that? I'll say I'm more excited for the Bloodborne anime than, no, hold on. Maybe not more excited for. No, yeah, I guess. But I'm expecting more from the Bloodborne anime than I am the Elden Ring movie and the Sekiro anime because of Jacksepticeye. I don't know fuck all about Jack. Okay? I just don't. But the man is clearly a fucking Bloodborne freak. Okay? Whenever it comes to Bloodborne, like, he's one of us. You know? So having someone that, like, is so hell-bent on doing this right, being like a producer position, I don't know how much power he has, but I think that's good. Compared to just like, you know, throwing in the hands of some like, I don't know. I mean, I know we're talking anime, but like some, I don't know, anime production group or some like, if it were like a straightforward movie, like a Hollywood director or something, like having someone there that's deeply invested in it, I think is good. Depending on what all he's able to do. Like I went from being like, why is there a fucking YouTuber involved in this to, okay, yeah, no, I'm on board with this. Especially since one of the first things he did that I saw, like as soon as he was able to talk about it, he went and he posted on the Bloodborne Reddit. And he made like a to the community post. I think that's huge. It's simple. It's like, you know, it's not like some fucking grand thing, but it shows that he's like, hey, I know you guys are expecting a lot. I wanted to talk to you directly, not like through interview shit. Here's what I'm aiming for. I wanted you to know. I think that's a good sign. So I think he's got the best intentions at heart. Which, again, yeah, that gives me more expectations of Bloodborne than the live-action Elden Ring movie and the Sekiro anime. Yeah, I don't think he has... I don't know how much experience he has in it, but, like, he's not directing it. He's not, like, fucking drawn it himself or anything. But the fact that he can be there and be like, okay, wait, no, this goes against, you know, this lore or this, I don't think this is a good decision because of this. Like, I don't know. Like if they were like, oh dude, you know what we could do that'd be fucking sick? Let's give one of the characters an AK-47. And then like everyone on the team being like, yeah, no one would expect that. That'd be cool. And then he could be like, no. I'm going to have to say, fuck no. Like, again, wild, stupid example. But like having someone in there that is deeply invested in the fucking IP on behalf of the community, I think is good. Chris Pratt as the hunter. Alex Garland's a big From fan as well. He's just not a YouTuber. Really? That's cool. Which one is he doing? Is he doing the... Why are there so many From movies? He's the Elden Ring one. Okay. I was trying to look it up. I'm like, which one is he involved with? I don't think we know who's involved with the Bloodborne one yet. Like director-wise, right? I mean, that's good, but I mean, it's live action, you know? Like, they could have all the best intentions of the world and it could just still come off as fucking, like, eh. I think it's weird they didn't pick Vadi. For what? Like, that's not how that worked. As far as I understand, this anime, this Bloodborne anime, might not even exist if not for Jack. Because there's like footage of him 2 years ago playing Bloodborne and being like, we got to get something from them. They got to make a, like, if you're looking to make a movie or an anime or something, like, I'm gonna do everything I can to, like, you know, strong arm them into doing something. And apparently he fucking did. Yeah, fine, I'll do it myself kind of moment. Like, I'm curious of, like, the backstory of, like, did he, like, break into From's offices or something and take Miyazaki hostage? Like, what happened? How did this man do this? I think it's probably a big part of it is probably like, you know, there's a level of guarantee. It's like, hey, look, I have a fucking massive audience where, like, I could make a movie of me taking a shit, put it in theaters, and it would make a bare minimum amount of money. Like, there's probably some, like, safety net there that could have been used as leverage. Isn't he paying for some of it too? I mean, is that kind of what, like, a producer position is, right? Like, if you're producing something, doesn't that mean you have invested in the project and therefore have some say? Like, literally. They provide funding and thus get say. Yeah. So he's literally put his money where his mouth is. Not necessarily. There's different kinds of producers. Oh, that's executive producer. Producer is different. Huh. Interesting. Sony probably saw Markiplier had his movie and thought, YouTuber made a popular movie. Why aren't we doing that? No, this is like, apparently this has been in the works for like years now, right? Like, there's 2 years ago, you can find footage of him saying he wants something to happen. He will do everything in his power to get, like, Sony or From or both to do something with this IP. And then not long after that, I think there's, like, he said it in his video, his little, like, teaser video that, or where he's just kind of talking about it. I think he says that there's footage from something where he says he's involved in like the biggest thing he's ever done or something, like, in his life. And that was from, like, pretty much 2 years ago as well. So it's at least been planned for a while. So it's not just because they saw Markiplier's success. They're like, okay, hey, let's call up old Jack. You know, it's been a thing for a while. Or hell, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's been discussed for a while, and maybe that pushed it over the edge. Who knows? It's almost guarantees a remaster to coincide with the release, right? You would think. How ironic would it be if we were supposed to get, like, a remaster like 2 years ago, and because of Jack pushing for this, Sony was like, hey, you know what? Let's wait until the anime is out. and it is directly delayed the remaster. Oh, that'd be funny. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know shit about Jack. I mean, I know of him, but the man's got a massive hunter's mark tattoo on his forearm. I think it was his first tattoo ever. He said he's got like 600 or 700 hours in Bloodborne. Plays it multiple times a year, is obsessed with it, and may have gone out of his way to make this happen in the first place. And address the community like probably like fucking I'm making this up, but probably hour one of the announcement. It was very quick. It wasn't like a reaction to like, oh no, people are getting the wrong idea. It seemed to be like, okay, it's been announced. I'm going to talk directly to the community on the Bloodborne Reddit. I'm going to make a post to them. And I think that's a good sign. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I hadn't gotten to discuss that yet. But I was pleasantly surprised. Like I went from being very fucking skeptical of a YouTuber involvement to being like, okay, like I think I actually prefer this to, you know, no one from the community involved, and it just being thrown at like some director. But we'll see. Is the Elden Ring movie going to be in theaters? Do we know? Am I going to have to actually leave the fucking house? $100 it is because it's A24. Terrifying sentence, I know. Also, what's the deal with the Dome Keeper multiplayer? Multiplayer count for Dome Keeper is 8 players for co-op, as well as versus. How does versus work? Did someone answer that? I missed it. Probably. The versus for Dome Keeper is 2 goals. Okay. Twitch keeps yanking it back. Can you repost it, Moose? Something with popped out chat. If you try to scroll up, it keeps resetting anytime someone posts a message. It's fucking annoying. Can't wait to see Dist play Dung Eater on the big screen. That is a concern. Not I don't think Dist is going to play Dung Eater, but like I said, I'm hopeful about this, but I don't know. Usually whenever it comes to YouTubers, I trust them as far as I can throw them, and I can't throw very far. So part of me is concerned about, like, one, we don't know how much leverage he actually has over the situation. But if he does have a sizable amount, what if there's a bunch of, you know, content creators that are like, oh, I want to be involved. Oh, Jack, get me in there. Let me voice act for this or that. And then, you know, instead of like who's the best, it's like a bunch of like personal content creator friends. I don't think he would do that. It doesn't sound like he's going to do that. That, to me, that's like the only concern left in my brain about it. But it doesn't sound like he's going to do that. Or like even has the fucking power to begin with. You can pick between 2 different goals for the match. A resource race to get 200 iron before the other team, or last dome standing, where the 2 teams do endless mode and can obtain sabotages to apply to the enemy team. Okay. You say iron again? Iron? It may have sounded weird because my nose has been fucking with me. It's really annoying. It's only whenever I go stream, which is frustrating. I don't even know how that's possible. I think I'm allergic to streaming. Very particular issue. I mean, it's because like before I go stream, I'm like, okay, you know, I'm getting ready. I'm, you know, taking a shower, all that. And then like, I'll blow my nose, right? And I want to make sure I'm OCD. I want to make sure that, you know, I don't have like a runny nose or anything like that. So like maybe I'll blow my nose again. And then by the time I get upstairs and sitting down streaming, my nose is fucking with me again. And I feel like I gotta go blow my nose again. But I also have an issue where like if I'm looking down or something for an extended period of time, it makes my nose run. I don't think that's like a deviated septum thing, but there might be something there. So maybe something with, I don't know, my routine causes that to happen. Leading up to streaming. It's annoying. It's the brain rot seeping out. I could see that. I like executive types make it any better. We had Chris Pratt as Mario. He wasn't the best pick. And no YouTubers were involved. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Like, are other big content creators going to put the squeeze on old Jack to be like, dude, look, man, I do some voice acting on the side. You gotta get me a spot in the fucking Bloodborne anime. You have to. Come on, bro. Like, the main reason I'm, again, as if he even has that fucking ability. But the main reason I'm as hopeful as I am is because it seems like he's not fucking around. It seems like he's putting like he wants to do he wants to do whatever he can to make the project like as good as it can be in the eyes of the community. And I would imagine he would be like, nah, dude. Like, you can audition like everyone else. If you get it, you get it, but I'm not pulling any favors. Like, that's what I'd hope he'd do, if he even has that fucking capability. That's the case. There'll be no invasions in the movie. There's no invasions in Bloodborne in the first place. What are you talking about? Oh, no. You know what? Have it in the fucking anime where, like, an invader starts to show up. Maybe the sky dims and everyone's freaking out. They're like, oh God, is that a vengeful spirit arriving? A spirit of a vengeful hunter or whatever the fuck it's called. And then have someone just reach over and just like stab the lady ringing the bell. And then the sky clears and they're like, oh, okay, good. And that's it. And there you go. That's perfect. There's your invader reference. Just making a fucking joke. Don't actually do that. That would suck. But you don't need invaders in the Bloodborne anime. I mean, it could be cool, but like, if there's no invaders, I'm not going to be fussed about it. Now, if they... Oh, man. I didn't even consider invasions in, like, the Elden Ring movie. You think they'll do that? I feel like there's, like, unique opportunity for that. You know, just as, like, a reference. Maybe they have to fight off, like, some kind of, like, phantom at one point. That could be... It could be cool. I didn't even fucking consider it because, you know... I don't expect it, but like, if you want to mix things up, you could. Rivers of Blood spammer? Oh my god. Have Okina be the invader, and he's got Rivers of Blood. The entire theater's like, oh my god. Imagine the Elden Ring movie isn't anything unique. It's just what they did with the Minecraft movie, but applied to Elden Ring. Just a bunch of fucking references of shit you already know and have seen. So Kina shows up with Rivers of Blood. The whole theater just throws their popcorn. They're like, it's the katana. I had that. Okina's Jack Black. Jesus Christ. Who's gonna play trusty old patches? Oh man. See, that's a moment that could have the theater jump up and be excited. Just patches appearing on screen. The rest of the movie could be completely unique as like its own story to tell within the Elden Ring universe. But you could definitely include patches. In fact, I feel like it's almost a requirement to include patches. Have patches show up wielding the Moonlight Greatsword. There's your fucking cinema. There's your reference. No one would be upset. Because they're the two things that have been around forever. Why not combine them for the movie? You know, Patches, have him have like a wrapped up sword on his back the entire movie. He's in the movie. And at one point, he like turns on the protagonist. And they go to fight. And he unwraps it. And it's the Moonlight Greatsword. Holy shit. People would be like, this is kind of ridiculous. It's like, well, yeah, Patches is kind of ridiculous. He's in every game, inexplicably. And so is some form of the Moonlight Greatsword. Why not? Combine them. And have it be like a fucking... Well, I don't know what would be better. Like a really fucking sick fight or like he gets one tapped. In Elden Ring, the Darkmoon Greatsword belongs to the Carrion family. How would Patches get it? He's like a black market vendor. Who knows how he'd get it, but I could see him getting it. Yeah, he's a fucking thief. He stole it. There you go. Ryan Reynolds was made to be Patches? No. No. Like, I don't hate Ryan Reynolds. I'm not even a big movie buff. But, like, look, I can't tell you the last time I sat down and watched a movie. I can't. And I'm sick of Ryan Reynolds. Like, I can't tell you the last time I sat down and watched a movie, but I'm fucking sick of Ryan Reynolds. He's only ever played one character. Yeah. Like I said, I don't hate the guy, but like, I don't know. Maybe don't have Chris Pratt and Ryan Reynolds and Jack Black in the Elden Ring movie. That's all I'm saying. You think they'll have Let Me Solo Her in the movie somehow? You think they'll fucking do that as like extreme fan service? I could see some kind of reference. I hope not. I hope it would be serious enough not to do that as well. But if they did, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe as a reference in the background, yeah. Or whatever the final encounter is. He walks up. Just a guy in his underwear with a pot on his head. And he pushes everyone aside, and everyone's like, oh shit, who the hell is this guy? And he walks up, he draws his katanas, and he just gets fucking slapped against the wall. And everyone's like, oh shit. And that's how you know that encounter is really strong. A24 doesn't really have a track record for releasing a Minecraft movie. Yeah, don't they do like really serious, well done projects? Hey, do you think we'll get the Elden Ring movie, the game? It's a game, an Elden Ring game of the Elden Ring movie. And you have all the characters from the movie. It'll be DLC, you know. Speaking of, where the fuck is Tarnished Edition? I've been trying to think of what I want to do on the Switch, what character I want to make. That shit's never coming out. Didn't something get announced recently? What was it? Pre-orders went up, right? Oh, that might have been for Dustbloods. There's something coming. Any more Night Rain content? I also want to see you and Scott do more co-op shit. Man, I was digging through some Night Rain VODs the other day, and I was getting nostalgic, you know? Like the hub area, the music. But like, I don't know. It's just going to be the same shit. It's always the same shit. You know, Dustblood's Pro controller. If it's anything like the Switch Pro 2 controller, I do too. First 2 weeks of Night Rain were peak. True. Still need to beat the DLC. I don't think I need to. Like, I don't know. The DLC's cool, but it wasn't different enough for me, I guess. New areas cool, fun to explore, but it's still just, it's the same shit, man. I don't know what it would take for me. And then I see like Skies on my following list. Skies. I swear that dude streams almost like 24 hours a day. And it's just all Night Rain. He's like, depth 5, rank 9999, no deaths. And I'm like, how's your brain not rotten? Respect, but like, holy shit, man. I get it. I never got bored of Chalice Dungeon somehow. Okay, well, I guess some people have like something in their brain that's just broken. More power to you. Couldn't be me, but more power to you. You love Chalice Dungeons too? Like, I can enjoy that stuff if I have a character to be immersed with. And pre-made characters and stuff, like, I don't know. You know? And then everything's got like the fucking time limit and shit. It's just different. Like, my enjoyment out of like, say, Chalice Dungeons is like taking my time through them, you know? Really feeling like you're in like a fucking dank ass dungeon. And I mean dank in like the literal sense. What is the definition of dank? Like wet, musky dungeon, right? Dank definition. Unpleasantly moist, cold and damp. Disagreeably damp, musty, and typically cold. Yeah. Like, I can enjoy Chalice Dungeons like that. Like, clearing an area, kind of getting a breather. Night Rain, you're just like pushing forward. You don't have time to chill out. You just go. Okay, what should we do? I'm tempted to try Dome Keeper, but I feel like the multiplayer stuff would be best, like, I don't know if I could like talk Scott into it or something. Or Saint. Multiplayer's invite codes only at the moment? Wait, what? Really? I thought it was released. See? Dome Keeper. No, I don't have any emails about it. Sad days. I mean, like lobby access. So if you host people, oh, you're talking about matchmaking. Try the new characters instead. I mean, okay, here's where I'm at. Because there's part of me that wants to play Elden Ring. But I also don't want to touch Elden Ring, at least on stream, until like Tarnished Edition. You know? Whatever the fuck that is. I'm kind of holding out for that. I don't really care to play any other Soulsborne games right now. So right now, I'm thinking it's either Shinobi Art of Vengeance DLC, which would be very action-packed, or Dome Keeper, which would be very chill. Perfect Dark, you coward. I've kind of talked myself out of Perfect Dark. Are both dual screen setup? I don't know about that. One is labeled Infiltrator. They use a grappling hook and kunai to break rocks. What? All right. Fuck it. We'll try Dome Keeper. Let me go use the bathroom real quick, though. Use the bathroom, blow my nose for the 40th time. And then I'll come back and we'll jump into Dome Keeper, and maybe we'll do some multiplayer with you guys. Like, I imagine, like, there's no like VoIP or anything, right? It would probably make for good like matchmaking with chat content. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let me put on some clips for y'all. I'll be back. Well, I got it. That's my sword, though. You gotta click it? Oh. I don't want it to end. Yeah, I need to get the other statues. We've conquered the entire course, chat, okay? Look how much easier this side is. This is... This side, not this side.
Alright, I'm going up top. I'm gonna ring the bell twice. If I see the Megalodon. I don't know if I see the Megalodon again.
Yeah, that's definitely them. Okay. Some would call this karma. I call this adventure. All right. Oh dear God. Jesus Christ. I just want some loot, okay? How dare you? I deserve treasure too, you know. Go home now. What is this? Go. You're gonna make it all the way to the other side. I'm gonna be pissed. Hold on. Oh, you absolute fools. I'm back! That sent them reeling. Oh, they're bucketing. Sorry, guys. I had to give you a present before I left. See y'all later. So now they think that I'm part of this crew, just being goofy, and this crew thinks that I'm. And then they have that event that's popping up, which is the same thing, like hunting competition, mass murder, everything you see. What the hell was that, ravioli? Okay. That's fine.
You're good. Alright, you're fine. I understand.
You know, those newbies get.
Lay down, live it. He's right there, B.
They were going to leave us alone. If they come near us, just go. Oh, that's 2 cannons. They said they were going to leave us alone. Why are you lying?
Man, I'm sorry. I just match made. I'm really sorry. Look, if you just go away from us, go away from us. I'm gonna drop anchor. Just float away from us. I'll figure this out. Peeve, you need to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. Crap. But they have to line up with.
Yeah, I'm trying to help.
Wait, are they going away from us because you told them to?
All right. I think I got it. Later, y'all.
Wait! Wait, paddle left. Uh-oh. Paddle right. Oh no. No. Oops. Yeah, I dropped the explosive barrel on the dad's head. He picks it up, blows up, and the little kid's like, "Dad, are you okay?" And then sees me standing there, and they just go, "Oh." So I start fighting them, and their ship's sinking. And just before that, the dad was like teaching the kid how to dodge and stuff like that. It was really wholesome. I was hiding in the crow's nest, and I told them, I was like, okay, yeah, no, remember what you learned, but you got to also keep in mind your ship is sinking right now. And they're over here and they go, oh, they're fighting me. They go, oh, well, hold on, let me go and fix it. And I'm just like, okay, sure. And while they were fixing, I was like, okay, I gotta go. I launch myself out of the cannon. I found them later and I
Through the other side.
The guard is supposed to go across your fingers. It wouldn't go across your fingers. It'd be going above your thumb and against your wrist. Oh, why are there shadows of trees? Oh. Fades. All right. Make delivery. Here you go. I'm gonna die. Whoa! Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh, it's never gonna get old. They're just out, they're out for a day cruising, you know? They're triplets, chat. Come on.
I mean, you've lived some life. I'm 27 years old and I have rarely left Hennigan's stead. Although many years ago we did briefly employ a French governess. Well, I think she was French. She said she was French, but she spoke Russian. I think we best stick to the road. That was when Paul thought I would become a lady.
A change of pasture doesn't always make for a fatter calf.
I know, and I wouldn't change my life for all the money in the world. I'm just saying...
Yeah, they have a bunch of different lamp colors and stuff. I guess they've been alive for quite a while. What do you think, chat? Do we see if they escape this? Or do we help out? And thank you, Schmuck. Time me out for 2 minutes, Kappa. Okay. I'm too lazy to do 2 minutes, so I'll do 10 minutes. That's $1 per minute. That's a deal. You just got hooked up. $10 for 2 minutes. I'll give you $10 for 10 minutes because I'm nice like that. But thank you. Do it again. That doesn't look like anything.
No, Steve, but look, he was like obscured by this. Like I could only see his hand.
Oh no, wait. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see. All right.
Like his hand was blocked by the thing.
Oh, it doesn't like super. Okay, never mind.
Get out of here.
Pocket watches, Trent.
Show me your pocket watch.
Go away! I'm trying to steer this shit. This is very inappropriate. Go away.
Me and Trent is gonna show each other our pocket watches back here.
Okay, yeah, y'all do that. Place your bets, chat. This is gonna be risky, to say the least. Old Captain Peeverson may have just met his match. They're gonna ram me. I know they are. I feel them on my back. Jesus Christ! Shouldn't have dropped anchor. I have your spyglass, by the way. Bye-bye. He's right. We shouldn't have dropped anchor. Oh, you see the desperate grab there? Hold on. Gotta. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I got hit. Killed him.
Collide? Gonna ram?
Chat. He's a PvP god. He's got this. He's got this. He's a PvP god. What was that? They got you?
You and I got killed.
Yes, we did. Precision. You have a good day, sir. And I'll have a good hat. Thank you very much. God damn. We won't be here long. Oh. Kiss time. Thank you. Oh, we got 4 from you. Nice. That was a good kiss. Thank you very much. Okay, you go to the boulder now. No, we're done. No, you gotta go. You gotta go. Thanks for the kiss. Watch a sweet trick. All right, that was a bit too high. Hope they didn't lower their anchor. I don't think they did. Oh my God! This has to happen. There we go, chat. We can't really do anything with one node anyway. Except maybe get capacity on the pulse rifle, which, That's a big leg, dude. Is that your leg? Why is your leg so big? His leg is huge. Holy crap. It's a good bridge. Oops, wrong button. Boosting the lights. Oh my God. Oh my God, you can charge. BB. 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 You're fine. You're fine. Oh my God. Not necessary. I didn't expect him to have an explosive barrel. Yeah, not very friendly. Leonidas, thank you. Cool ideas, Peeve. It's someone.
That's the funniest.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking dying.
I did expect you to have a dynamite barrel. That was pretty good.
Oh my
Also, the
God,
funniest
that's
part, that
funny.
wasn't even my ship. I killed the guy that owned that ship.
I'm just trying to fix.
Looks. I think all this being good is getting to him. Look, what is he doing? What's with the grimace? Does he always do that? He doesn't always do that, does he? John, what the hell? Is something hurting you? Why is he doing that? Okay. He's just smiling. He's so happy. I don't think so. He's bottling up all that anger and hatred. Too much being good. Okay. This playthrough got a bit too immersive.
Money's down, mister.
Well, this is awkward. Hey, dude.
Looking smart as always.
One must have standards, dear boy.
What?
Perfect attire for the great outdoors.
Trelawney?
Take care.
Take care. No. Trelawney, we have a mission. What the hell is... What? Ugh. Bath time, chat.
Would you like some extra help?
These damn heroes. Let's go. Report my own crime. Get me.
partner. I've been
Oh god, I'm on fire! No! Bell! Bell, no! Bell! God. Here we go. He's down. This is quite the tumble.
Damn it.
Where is he? Hey Peeve, I don't have a chat. I watch streams when I can. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Apollo. Very nice of you. Sorry I was away. Oh, before I jump into this, I had a question, chat. What the fuck's up with what's the name of it? Wind sails or Windrose. Everyone's playing Windrose. And I look at it and I'm like, this can't be that good, right? Survival pirate game, what else do you need to know? I don't know. The combat looks pretty simple. I'm just... What am I missing? Oh, it's early access. Oh. Okay. Skull and Bones was so much better. Yeah, but that's not a very high bar to clear. What you're missing is there's 0 good pirate games on the market. People are starved. Sea of Thieves. Okay. But if you mean like relevant in 2026, okay, fair. I want to see more devs try to do something like Sea of Thieves, though. It feels like we're going backwards in the pirate genre, right? Like, that's why. That's why I'm seeing this and I'm like, Like, Sea of Thieves set a bar. And it feels like everyone else is like, we ain't doing that. We ain't gonna clear all that. Just do fucking, make the player the ship. And, you know, cannons that launch with, like, giant shot indicators. It'd be if Sea of Thieves had construction. Yeah, I look at that sea combat and I don't see Sea of Thieves. I see generic pirate game. I'm not saying it's a generic pirate game, but that's what I see just on the surface. There are multiple unintended puns in there, but I'll take it. Is there many generic pirate games? What does that mean? Everyone was hyped for Skull and Bones, which is just like anything I see that looks like World of Tanks but boats, I would consider generic. That's just me. Nobody was hyped for Skull and Bones. For years, people were waiting for it to come out. No one was hyped whenever we saw what it was. But for years, people were following it, awaiting it. But like the shit that I saw in Skull and Bones that I had no interest in, Windrose is doing as well. And I'm just like, ugh. But people like, oh, it's peak. And I'm like, is it? Like I went from Sea of Thieves and then there's Skull and Bones, right? And Skull and Bones, people are like, oh, is this going to compete with Sea of Thieves? Oh, shit. And we find out that like you're the boat, right? And you're just kind of fucking, you know, you're essentially, it's like fucking World of Tanks or some shit, but you're the boat. And I saw that, I was like, ugh, no thanks. That to me seems kind of generic. And then I see Windrose and it seems like it's doing that, but better. So like the excitement's just not there for me. And I watched a bit of it and it just, I don't know. It looks like a time killer, I guess. More of a survival type game? Okay, well that makes a bit more sense, I guess. Yeah, I've heard great stuff about it. And I'm confused at the great stuff I've heard about it. Because I look at it and I'm like, really? Okay, let's I guess we're gonna get into Dome Keeper's new update. What if we just played Animal Crossing instead? Oh shit, I'm about to accidentally turn on my Switch. No, stop it. It's a good choice. At 2 a.m., 3 a.m. You know what I need? I need that new motion twin Animal Cross. Could you imagine? The developers of Dead Cells are now making the new Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing roguelite. No, the motion twin Castlevania. Even though I don't think it's technically motion twin, it's Evil Empire, right? Which is like the same shit. You gonna play Tamagotchi Life? No, I don't think so. Okay. Wind Waker. I will do Wind Waker whenever I get the Majora's Mask review done, and then me and Saint do a one-off podcast of Majora's Mask. As a Castlevania fan for most of my life, I still can't believe we're getting a new 2D one. Thought Konami was beyond cooked? Yeah, me too. I assume you played Dead Cells, right? Like, that's what's got me excited. Even though I know it's not supposed to be like Dead Cells, but like a 2D platformer by Motion Twin that's Castlevania, like, they're gonna cook. Homekeeper. Okay. Hold. Hold. Enable online multiplayer. For online multiplayer, connect to our service. Discover other players. Optional. Okay. Enable online services. Where's the music? Audio. What did I do? Have I tried to... Oh no. Is this something with the capture? Pull up Peeve TV. Yeah. I mean, I didn't try to do anything on the computer that would require audio, so. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything. What is causing that? Streamer things. Oh, I know what it is. The computer decided, my gaming PC decided that the controller I just plugged in is a speaker. Of course. It's not a DualSense. But Windows is like, that's a fucking speaker. We're Windows. We've been doing this longer than anyone. We're not fucking stupid. Do you think we're fucking stupid? Just say it if you think we're fucking stupid. I think you're fucking stupid, Windows. I think you're really fucking stupid. Okay. All right. New game. Ooh. Hold up. An error processing your request. To go into the fucking controller? What? What are we doing, Steam? Are you just as fucking dumb as Windows? How do I... What is happening today? Controller settings. Steam tries to pull up God knows what. It's pulling up the store when I click on controller settings. Why? What is happening today, man? I've tried to permanently disable the controller, like with DualSense, and every time I plug it back in, it thinks it's a new speaker, so no. I'm not saying there's not a fix for it, but what you guys are suggesting is not the fix, at least for me. Yeah, classic. Classic Twitch chat thinking they know everything. Classic. Settings. Where the fuck? I gotta find some kind of back-end way to the controller menu. Does anyone know one? I'm in Steam overlay, controller settings isn't working. How the fuck do I get to controller settings another way? I'm clicking on settings. In game, I don't see anything. This is fucking annoying. Okay, I'm gonna just, I guess, quit out and we'll try again. Jesus Christ. One moment. Now Dome Keeper won't close. Godot engine's not responding. Okay. Hey, thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. Settings. Controller. Switch Pro. Do not use Nintendo button layout. Weird. Yeah, whenever I try to pull up control layout on Steam, it says, oops. Is anyone else getting that? Can anyone check? Like, I think I fixed it. But, like, I can't get to controller settings. Steam's like, whoopsie. We don't know how to do that. Okay. Okay. All right, we're good. Gonna do it in a stupid way, but we're good. Single player, local split screen, host multiplayer, join multiplayer. Do single player for now. Apparently there's new keepers. Who's this? Wow, that's loud. Why is that so loud? A skilled, efficient professional with excellent mining skills. Oh, right. God, it's been a while. This is... Oh, this is all the engineer. That's an engineer suit. I see. Assessor. Infiltrator. Yeah. Unlocked by DLC. Oh, you have to buy it? Thought it was a free update. Shit. God damn it. Can I just... Yeah, let's quit out. All right, let's buy it. Dome Keeper. The Lost Keepers. Okay. Yep. Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? And we're good. Let's try this again. Can we get some pause champs? Any pause champers? What is this? Is this a new skin? Okay. They each have a new skin, I guess. Did they always have different music? I don't think they did they? A nimble keeper who moves swiftly using rope and skillful jumps. Mines by throwing explosive kunai. Holy shit. Ha! He's climbing the background. Okay. How do I... Right bumper. Maybe I don't have any? He won't move like that in a run. This shit doesn't work until you're in a run as well. It's real weird. Okay. Beastmaster. Arcane Keeper traversing the mines with agile tentacles. Commanding cat goblin minions. Holy shit. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so he can carry... I guess he could carry a good amount of stuff without being like over encumbered. That's awesome. Yeah, Doc Ock. Okay, well, we're gonna try this guy. You know, I can't really test him out here. It's kind of weird. What is this? Kitty. Artillery, sword, Tesla. Let's do sword dome to start out. I do like the drone yard. Okay. I guess we'll do a medium relic hunt. Is there anything else I should know about? If you just start a standard little run, you can familiarize with them in like familiarize yourself with them in like 10-15 minutes. Yeah. I don't know if I want to get into the multiplayer stuff right now, but we'll see. This keeper can only be played with controller or mouse and keyboard. What is that? What is, as opposed to your face? Like, okay. Right bumper to shoot kunai for mining. Left bumper to shoot your rope. Hold B to jump. Okay. Resources are automatically picked up by walking over them. Hold right bumper to throw a kunai carrying your resources. What? Okay. Yeah, I'm hitting right bumper. And I will bounce when hitting a wall at a steep angle. Do I need to be higher up? Right bumper's not doing anything. And I'm holding it. I'm pushing it and I'm holding it. I'm doing both. Weird. I'm pushing every button I got. Like, it sounds like I don't have any. Am I crazy? What about keyboard and mouse? What is it? Is it click? Same thing. What was that? Oh, that's the rope. Okay. Ah, hold on. Maybe I need to... You have to aim with the right stick or it's not going to work. Okay. Wait, what? Ah, this is fucking weird. Okay. Jesus, how high up does that go? Oh my God. Oh, this is a good start, I guess. I have to... There it is. So I gotta... I guess I can't throw this. I have to like deliver this manually or something. Oh wait, hold on. Was I not pushing? No. Weird. That was fucking quick. Okay. A furnace. Install a furnace with a chimney. Smoke delays monsters. Dome armor. Install a robust plating onto your dome, making it more durable. Dome armor. Oh, shit. Oh, yep. I gotta remember how to play. Upgrades, let's do that. This is so strange. Oh, I'm sliding down? Okay, that's great. This is so fucking weird. Will it grab one? Oh, cool. There's like fucking platforming in this shit now. Oh, you have to actually grab onto something to... Okay. No, wait, hold on. Wait, I don't know how to get... Help! I can't get up. Oh! No! Don't go away. Oh. Oh, he looks cool. Oh, a double jump. Of course he gets a fucking double jump. Kunai impact, trajectory. Shuriken. Get the double jump. Okay. 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 Oh, this is so weird to get used to. Am I like bouncing off of the fucking... Oh shit. Sure. Oh my god, I am. That's... Fuck whoever came up with this for being so clever. This is... Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why I keep hitting the right stick there. Yeah, someone's a Ninja Gaiden fan, and I appreciate it. I keep hitting the wrong button to jump. I don't know why. What the fuck? It bounces? It's so good. Okay, we need carry capacity, slide control, kunai impact, definitely. Oh, never mind. Let's do our drones then. Speed, additional drone, and speed. fuck? What are those lightning strikes? I guess that's just the environment. Okay. Gotta be honest, this just making me want to play Ninja Gaiden. It has ricochet angles, that's cool. Yeah, look at that. So I'm digging up while not necessarily having the visual. That's so awesome. Sure. I'll get to it. Awesome. Shuriken, I guess. Okay. Oh, double tap to throw. Oh, right. Holy. Dang. What the? What the fuck? I guess you have to stab it into something, which makes sense. Oh, I see the Shuriken on me. That's cool. It's pretty cool getting back to everything, you know? There's like a platforming element now. Wow. Oh yeah, I want to get this ASAP. Yeah, you could see the Shuriken on his back. Wait, how'd I do it? Wait, I don't remember how. Oh, double tap. Dang. Then I want them to get to this quicker, so I'll just like not that. Ah. Oops. This is so fucking clever. Oh fuck. Can I oh, I could do that at an angle? Okay, that's a fucking game changer. I don't know why I didn't consider that before. Ah! Wait. Huh, 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 huh. Oh no. Okay. Upgrades. We have enough now. Good, good. The music. This is so fucking clever. Can I carry it? No, only 3. Ah! Yeah, this is just my go-to character now. Oh. Got all of it. Oops. I'll deliver this myself. Dang. Increase control while sliding along walls. Multi-jump. Aerial mastery. Gain increased control while falling. Each mid-air jump will launch you higher than the last. Oh shit. Build towards that, sure. Armor, right. I did get that. Do you guys use D-pad or stick for this game? Not too worried about the repair right now. I guess these little shits. No, I can't do anything without iron. Okay. You stopped using D-pad a long time ago in general. For me, it depends on the game. Oh, shit. messy. So I have extra slide control. What does that mean? I can stop myself from sliding? That's cool. God, so fucking clever. To be like, yeah, we have our little, like, our unique little, like, mining game. But what if we added a fucking, like, old school Ninja Gaiden-esque platforming element? Like, I just want to have been a fly on the wall during that meeting. Just to hear one dev be like, what the fuck are you talking about, Tim? It's like, no, hear me out. It's like, all right. I fucking guess, man. But, like, you better get to the point soon, because this doesn't make any sense. Whatever you're fucking saying. Dang. Holy, look at him go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don't look at him go. Dang, look at him go. Pretty clean. What are we looking at? Yeah, I feel like I've been mining very slow. Let's get that. And we'll do a little heal. Yeah, the movement's really cool. Like, this is so fucking clever. Because normally you're just, like, floating around and, like, bouncing into the walls. You know, to, like, mine stuff. But this, like, now there's a fucking platforming element to the game. Specific to this character. Then you have shit like that. Which is... It sucks, but... What is appreciated, I guess. Oh, shit. I'm just hanging these everywhere for the drones to get. Oh, shit. And then you grab the same string of them instead of having to collect them again. That's... Ah, it's so well designed. And, like, I'm bouncing off the walls and shit like I were playing, like, Ninja Gaiden. It's so fucking good. Okay. Okay. I don't know about that. Not sure about that one, game. Maybe we get armor? Yeah. I'm blocking all those. Oh, these little shits. Okay. This is truly spoiler-free gameplay. Are you talking like Stream Zero? I mean, it's technically not Stream Zero, but yeah, like this is the type of game where like even if you've never seen it and you're interested in playing it, maybe you wouldn't worry as much. Yeah, I'm just blowing up rocks here. Holy shit. Oh, is that a fucking, some kind of egg? Get that shit out of here. Give me egg. I'll deliver this myself. Holy. That was like max distance. Did I eat the egg? Doesn't the egg hatch? Oh, you can like let go and like do a quick dive down? Holy fuck. That's so good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, getting messy. Made it. I'll upgrade the blade in a moment. Uh-oh. Yeah. That in there. And we will do... Let's do long blade. Oh my god, the long blade. Fuck! Wait, did they do that or did I do that? Little useless shit. Okay. God, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god, it's so stupid. stupid. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Let's get these guys, get another one of them. I'd like to up their speed too. Do we have any of those things coming? Yeah. There it is. Hello, kitty. Hurry it up, let's go. Okay. Now we're cooking. Is there something happening in the background there? Maybe not. I'm finding a surprisingly low amount of secrets this round. Normally you're coming across upgrades and all kinds of other shit, but like, I don't know, it's been pretty slow going. Holy. He's good. Also, his domes beat the fuck up. There's an upgrade that lets it like bounce off the ground. Yeah, this one. I want to get that. Three additional jumps while airborne. Pretty huge. Okay. Let's find some iron, I guess. Upgraded drones and found nothing new for them to take back? Shut up. We're about to hit it big right here. You'll see. Look, see? I told you. They're already on their way. Doing this delivery myself. Nice. Holy shit. Might fall back down. Fucking figured that. I love that it can do that. It's annoying, but I love that it can do that. Oh, dude, the jumping rapidly off the walls. This is so fucking smart. Yeah. Let's get a battle drone. Okay. As a waste. This, like the play style with this has me wanting to just like run around throwing explosive kunai all over the place and whatever gets revealed gets revealed. Kind of mentally where I'm at right now. Oh, huge. I like that you could like jump up and then like quickly like dash down. Look at that. Look at that. That's automatic, by the way. That the wall bounce, that just happens automatically if you're near a wall. Oh my god. Yeah, like I don't even have to hit a direction. I'm just fucking flying. Holy shit. The movement looks so cool. Dude, if you've ever played like a Ninja Gaiden, old school Ninja Gaiden game, you'll get it immediately. You'll understand it. It's so good. Probably upgrade this shit. I mean, we got the drones everywhere. I need this. I need this now. Holy, did you hear that sound? Dang. Shit. That's not great. Okay. What? Wait, what? Oh, I can like slow down in the air? That's fucking... Oh my god, that's so cool. Oops. Ah, it's so awesome. Hey! He's so quick. Okay. Hmm. I think I'm still good. I want this. I'm still only carrying 3. Probably fix that. That's gonna fall, isn't it? Yeah. Fuck off! Shit. Tell me that caught something. Hey, thank you, noob. Welcome back. That's gonna fucking fall. Yeah, you could tell. Okay, we need carrying capacity for sure. Yeah, probably should have gotten that a long time ago. Let's get greedy. All right. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this now. Return to old games you already played. That's where you played this. Was it sponsor / demo? Can't remember. Oh no, I've like 20 something hours in this game. I haven't played it off stream, which is something I never do. I've actually never been sponsored to play this game. But no, I haven't streamed in like 4 days, and I didn't feel like doing the stream 0-bit or anything. So I just kind of wanted to mostly hang out. And this just got a big update, which is actually really fucking cool. So I don't know. Figured I'd try it. Yeah, it's been great. That stick, yeah. Yeah, it's a very relaxing game. No, for the most part. Ooh, artifact. About time. Oops. Oh, fuck. Can you guys attack this thing? Jesus. Okay. Maybe we, do a bit of that. 32. That's big, though. Yeah, I need this. And then, how much damage the dome takes from melee and projectile. And then overall armor. Okay. We're sitting pretty right now. Yeah. Oh, dude, imagine, because they have multiplayer in this now. So imagine, like, everyone's this character, just explosions everywhere, people just fucking jumping all over the place. Yeah, it's probably incredible. Why am I going straight down? What am I doing? Plenty more. Oh, the artifact. Ah, it's the... We found the final bit here. Huh. Okay. Yep. Dang, he's so quick. Kunai more quickly. 1,000 kunai. Holy shit. This would probably be huge, honestly. Oh, this splits. Reduce the streak and cooldown even further. Increase the explosion power. I'd want this first. So we'll maybe save up. Oh yeah. It's one of my favorite upgrades. Oh fuck. Fuck you. Dang, he's quick. How's he so quick? What year did this game release? Anybody know? Man, I feel like this character is like a bit of a slow start, but by the end of it, like, you're fucking flying. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, fuck it. I don't know that I'm ready for this, but we'll just send it. All right, let's go full upgrades here. Wait, are they just attacking? That's not fair. Come on. Time out, time out. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. The final battle. Holy fuck. I don't know if I've ever seen you. Drones, you want to fucking do something? Bit overkill. Are we serious right now? I'm gonna try something. No, it didn't work. Oh. What the fuck? Oh no. Fuck that. What is this thing? Oh. Fuck this thing, dude. What the shit? That's all I got. No! Ah! Fucking die! Dude, 1 HP. Holy shit. Oh my god. Versus mode unlocked and new run modifier unlocked. Okay. Show mine first. Hey, where'd the music go? I want to see how I missed everything. Yeah, that had to be a new boss, right? That was crazy. Wait, really? Okay, there's an artifact there. And some kind of bonus thing. Another artifact. Bit of ore, and like, that's it. I guess. I don't know. Holy shit. Okay, well, it's a good thing I went when I did. I would have been fucked. New element. Pick your unlock. I don't know. Release more drones and much quicker succession. Okay. Sure. Tough choice there. All right, cool. Yeah, why do they have them climbing on the back wall like this? That's weird. Like you can't even like test them out in here, which is kind of the whole point, you know? Very strange. Like, I think it looks cool that he's like climbing on the back wall, but he doesn't actually do that. And thank you, Maserati. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Not much room for him to get up to the dome. Increase the length of his fucking rope. This is cool as fuck too. He moves fucking quick. Probably make him go quicker too. Go. Go. Sorry, people, I'm gonna have to go. You made me want to play this for myself. That's fair. I don't know. I might be done after that one. Honestly, Dome Keeper for me, I fucking love it. It's super amazing. But whenever it comes to like streaming it, it's like the sleepiest game I got. You know, except for that boss. What the fuck was that? I've never seen like an actual boss. That was new, right? Usually it's just like a difficult encounter. Maybe something big shows up. You kill it or you die. But that was like a proper boss. Pretty sure it's just a higher level enemy. Really? I don't think, I know I've never seen that one. Yeah, surviving with 1 HP? Like, we're not going to beat that. Look at the arms. Yeah, terrible to fight with a sword dome, but like, hold it off. If not for me deflecting half of them, like half of the projectiles, I would have been dead long sooner. Like, I would not have survived. Like, I'm not going to say I played that perfectly. I definitely didn't, but I played that perfectly enough. Okay. I don't know what the plan is now, but I can confirm without even touching the multiplayer that this game's even more worth it now. Let's quit out. I don't know what the fuck I feel like doing today. No clue. But that was fun. Oh, yeah, chat, wake up. Chat, you're not allowed to sleep. There's no sleeping here. What have you guys been playing lately? How many of y'all started playing Crimson Desert and are you still playing it? And what are your thoughts? Me for work. Have your thoughts changed, Zion? Ocopia? Oh, yeah. Question mark? Weren't you... I don't really remember what your thoughts were. You were interested in my thoughts. I don't know if I ever got your thoughts on it. But I hear the game is great. I hear it's the best game of all time after you're at least 100 hours in. Is this true? Legends say if you put 200 hours into the game, then it gets really, really good. Grok, is this true? Truly the one piece of gaming. What about the first 100 hours? Tutorial. I started looking at starting up again. Just haven't felt much of a pull. Yeah, it feels like, again, I've only got 10 hours in the game. I've watched a lot of it as well, though. It just feels like you're getting into an MMO. And I can't be bothered to get into a fucking MMO right now, especially one that doesn't have online. 77 hours in and it's still rough, really. Everything we want while also being half thought out implementation. Yeah. I saw somebody called it, now that's what I call gaming. I think is highly accurate. Like it's, you know, it's got a lot of shit. Got a lot of shit going on with it. It's got some of all your favorites in it. But you know, maybe not the best quality. Get your favorite hits of all time, all in one place. But, you know, don't expect much more than that. I feel like everything I've read that you said about the game still applies. We'll get back to you once I hit 200 hours, I guess. Oh, yeah. Wait, are you the one that said you're at 77? Yeah, you're at 77 hours. Like, that's what I'm kind of... I feel like my initial impressions that I put up on Patreon, which it's a free post. You could go and read it. I feel like I pretty much hit the fucking nail on the head in just those 10 hours. Because like I'm seeing people that are like 80 hours in, over 100 hours in. I'm just like, dude, it's just I don't know. It just feels like everything that I critiqued in the first 10 hours is still the same. Maybe not the exploration itself, which was my big thing. But everything else, I'm pretty sure is dead on. You hear about Dragon's Dogma 2 thing everyone's coping about? No. What's that about? 130 hours and you haven't left the starting zone? What the fuck? That's crazy. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'd be more drawn to it if the game world seemed more fucking interesting. Again, this is just from my minimal experience and what I've seen from other people's viewpoints. Like you'll be watching a streamer play Crimson Desert and they'll be like 600 hours in, right? They look out at the game world. They're like, dang, this is a beautiful game. Look at it. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, it's just the same shit. I saw this view in the first hour. Like it's just the same shit. It's like the most uninspired looking fucking environments I've ever seen in my life. Like, dang, those are trees. Look at those trees. And we're so high up. Like at least like Red Dead Redemption had like getting a look at Red Dead Redemption 2's world was like, you felt like you could go and like really get lost in those fucking woods, you know, go on a hunting trip and shit. Like, you're not doing that in Crimson Desert, are you? Because from what I've seen, wildlife just finds you. So I don't think there's much hunting to be had. But I don't know. Like Red Dead Redemption 2's world was, you know, trying to look realistic and immersive. And I love it for that. And Crimson Desert feels like it's almost trying to do that, at least like visually, you know, excluding all the fucking shit in the sky. But it just, I don't know. It just looks so bland. Game should have been called Hernan because that's where I've been all 160 hours. I mean, the fact that like some of you guys are enjoying exploring like the first fucking zone for almost 200 hours, like at least the exploration sounds like it's pretty fucking solid, which was my whole gripe. Well, I mean, my main gripe, because I've missed everything. But everything else I felt and critiqued, I think is still true no matter how many hours you put in. It's not, I'm just a psycho. Oh, okay, never mind. Hey Varg, we're just kind of hanging out. We just did some Dome Keeper. They had a new update. Oh, Morgan, I see you. Benjin Spire 2. Talked to Cody about it. I watched Cody. He hadn't played in like a week or something like that. He went back to it. And I expected him to absolutely eviscerate this game. You know, after like my 10 hours of it, I was like, I'm very interested to see what Cody has to say about it. I thought he was going to tear it to shreds. And he, for whatever fucking reason, I think maybe because it reminds him of Black Desert Online, which he got really into. Like he loved it. And then he took a break from it. You know, because he had to do a bunch of like IRL shit and all that. So he comes back to it after like, I think like a week away or something. And he's just like, everything about it is frustrating him. He's like, this is such dog shit ass design. Why is this like this? And then this menu's fucking stupid. Why do I have to go into this menu to do this? He's like, I don't know about this game anymore. But then he saw like a cool view or whatever. And he's like, well, maybe. But I think it's wearing on him. And I'm like, I don't know why I'm enjoying seeing it. I don't know. Guilty pleasure. I don't really have any like ill will towards Crimson Desert. I just I don't know. I've heard a lot of people be like, this is the greatest game of all time. And I'm like, man, I played a bit of it. Even though it's only 10 hours, I'm going to have to just disagree. Granted, you know, it's a drop in the bucket, but I'm going to have to disagree. I want to be vindicated and feeling crazy for not liking it. Yes! I want Cody to do 600 hours of the game and then at the end be like, wow, that was a huge waste of my time. And I'll be like, hell yeah. I knew it. Oh. Yeah, Sequisha's calling Crimson Desert a psyop. I think he called it like a litmus test for gamers or something. Because he's like, this is like, anyone who's playing this and thinking like, this is peak. Like they're... I forget exactly how I worded it, but he did say he thinks it's like he feels like the game is a psyop. I think Max summed it up by saying it's the best worst game. I I mean, I wouldn't even go that far. Like, I see what he's saying. It's just, I think the most accurate description I've seen of it is, now that's what I call gaming. Which, for anyone who maybe is too young, it's a reference to, I mean, it's a meme, so you probably know of it. But you used to, like, late at night, you know, there'd be a commercial that comes on. It's like, now that's what I call music, number 27. And it's just a collection of, like, the hottest new tracks all on one CD. And it's like all your favorite hits on one CD, just multiple genres and shit all mashed together into one CD. And it's like, oh, I really like that one artist. It's like, well, they have the one song on the CD, so don't expect any more than that. You know, don't expect it to go any deeper on that one artist that you really like. This is just a bunch of artists collected together. And that's what the fucking game feels like, mechanically. Just like, hey, you know all those mechanics you've seen elsewhere that have been some of the greatest things in gaming? Well, we kind of put them in here, sort of. They're all here. Don't expect much depth, but they're all here in some sense. Definitely not game of the year contender. See, that's the thing. That's why Sequisha's calling it a psyop, because there's a fuck ton of people and everyone is entitled to their own opinion, and that's fine. And I'll respect it. If you're like, Peeve, no, you're fucking wrong. This is by far GOATY for me. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna say you're wrong or anything, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, whenever the game of the year discussion starts coming up, I don't care what releases in 2026. You're gonna have an army of people that are like, no, only Crimson Desert better win this. And if it doesn't, I think you're going to see a bigger, like, wave of, like, angry nerds since, like, God of War lost to Elden Ring. You know? It's going to be the new Wukong. It's going to be so annoying. Yeah. I mean, if you guys are liking it, you know, more power to you. But, and I keep saying I might return to it, but for me, I'm like, there are so many other games I would prefer to return to and finish than a game that I'm going to have to invest at least 60 hours by the sound of it. Like at least 60 Peeve hours before I can fully say, well, it's not for me, you know? And then the annoying thing from what I've seen, at least in conversations, even if you invest an obnoxious amount of time in the game and you decide, well, you know, I'm not really liking it, the same motherfuckers who insist that you invest that amount of time will be like, oh, but you put that much time into it, so surely you liked it. It's like, well, no, because I spent, what, fucking $70 on it? And I wanted to see, you know, I wanted to give it a solid effort. Oh, but I mean, yeah, oh, you put 80 hours into the game. It's like, motherfucker, you told me to put 80 hours into the game to see if I like it or not. And now you're using that as ammunition. Like, what is this conversation? And no, I didn't make up this person. They exist. I saw them. That's a literal conversation I fucking read on Twitter. Probably 2 bots. I don't know. I was just sitting there. I was looking at it. It was this one dude who's like, I don't remember what he was responding to, but he's like, yeah, I got 75 hours in the game. And it's really like, it hasn't grabbed me yet. And there's this one dude who was like, or no, I think it was before that. It was like, Yeah, it hasn't really pulled me in. It's like, oh, well, you didn't put enough time. It's like, I have 75 hours in the game. Oh, you got 75 hours in the game? And now you saying you don't like it? Like, yeah. Well, I'm not saying I don't like it. I don't know. It's not really pulling me in. That's what I'm saying. Well, you put 75 hours in. I hate conversations in 2026. I hate people, yeah. I hate people who might also be bots, maybe. If it didn't grab you in the first 10 hours, and nothing's going to change afterwards, that's how I see it. In Crimson Desert, though, like, it could, because, like, it does drip feed you mechanics throughout. But, like, the same underlying structure and, like, lack of depth to things is still there, from what I can tell. Like, I feel like a mechanic unlock that you get in Crimson Desert, fucking 60 hours into your playthrough, probably isn't gonna, you know, make you be like, oh, this shit is it. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But to its credit, yeah, you know, people saying like, oh, no, you really need to put this amount of time into the game. It's because it's drip feeding you shit. Like I said, it feels like a fucking single player MMO. And, you know, if I ever feel like picking up a single player MMO, maybe I'll go back and dump 70 hours into it and be like, okay, I was right. Oh, I was right my first 10 hours. I'm done with it. Yeah, what's something else you guys are looking forward to this year? We're going to forget about Crimson Desert when Onimusha and Phantom Blade come out. Nah. Like, there are people who are genuinely enjoy it. There are people who... God, it reminds me of the fucking Stellar Blade conversation, but... Having not played Stellar Blade, I feel like I can just look at the two and be like, Stellar Blade's the better game. Because that looks like it's doing something, you know, original. Wait, is Data's Disco not out yet? I thought it was out. You playing driving games? What driving games? There are no driving games since the Burnout series came to an end. Okay. No other driving games exist. Oh, it's just a demo. Oh shit, okay. Screamer. Oh, yeah. Burnout 3. I'll allow it. But for me, Burnout Revenge. You want to know a sign of the gaming world healing? More and more now, whenever I see EA even capitalized, I read it as early access, not Electronic Arts. And I think that's a good sign. That's worse? I get what you're saying because early access is usually shit. Fair. But my counter argument is Electronic Arts. Fair, I see your point, but Electronic Arts. Control 2, Lords of the Fallen 2, Onimusha, and Ontos. I'm really interested to see how Lords of the Fallen 2 goes. I'm not going to be playing it. But I'm interested in seeing how it goes. I would like to see how well it does. Yeah, I have no interest in Lords of the Fallen 2 ever since I saw... I mean, to be fair, I did some sponsor streams for 1. But like I never stuck to it. It never got me to go and play it, even though everyone else I knew was playing it. But yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2, maybe I would have been interested, but I saw like the CEO, I think, of CI Games, that's the dev, right? Just going on a huge fucking, I don't know what the fuck this dude was on about on Twitter about like how brave they are as a company, because in Lords of the Fallen 2, you can have a female character that is wearing sexy clothes. And I think maybe they have a chest slider. And just that he was definitely fucking like shooting up a flare to the fucking Grum's crew and shit like that. You know, like, oh, please, 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 look at how anti-woke I am, bros. And I was just like, holy fuck, I didn't know this guy was like this. Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, I recently saw on Peeve TV, I saw like the replay of my Lords of the Fallen sponsored segment. And in the fucking footage, or maybe I edited it. I don't know if it's on Peeve TV right now. But in the footage, I'm doing the character creator, and I'm like, this is the worst character creation I've ever seen in my fucking life. This character creator, and this was a sponsored segment. I'm like, this character creator is so bad. Like, normally criticism during a sponsored segment, you know, you don't want to lay it on too thick. You want to have constructive criticism. You know, if the game is like, you don't want to be like, this shit fucking sucks. But the character creator in Lords of the Fallen 1 was so fucking bad that I'm like, dude, this is just bad. This is so poorly implemented. This is one of the worst character creators I've ever seen. And the fucking the main dude is talking about how amazing the character creator in Lords of the Fallen 2 is, not because of any changes they made, because you can make sexy women in it. And they're so brave for that. And I'm like, motherfucker, if that's what you're talking about your upcoming game, I have zero hope for it. Because one, your character creator's dog shit. And two, that's what you're talking about? What, like literally anything else, literally any other topic. But no, he's appealing to a certain fucking audience. So I'm just like, okay. I see what this is. And it's fucking pathetic. So, anyway. I'm interested to see if, like, maybe as a one-off thing, I don't know. But if the dude's fucking pulling that card, I'm very interested to see the final product, especially of the character creator. Especially the character creator, but the overall game. I don't have much hope for it. What did I say? You've been asked this 1,000 times. Do you have any interest in Crimson Desert at all? Or have you intentionally missed out on that one? Well, you'd have to go back like 15 minutes. We had a whole conversation about that. Whenever I decide I want to invest like 60 plus hours into a game to see if I like it or not, a game that feels like an offline MMO, then I will return to Crimson Desert. But currently I only have 10 hours in it. I tried to focus on pure exploration. I just went in directions and just tried to see what I could find. I wasn't impressed. Apparently I missed a lot of shit. So I will admit fault that like maybe I just fucking missed everything. The exploration potential is what would draw me back. Everything else, not so much. But I do know I would need to invest like 60 plus hours to, you know for certain whether or not my initial impression was correct. And for that amount of time, I would prefer to return to literally any of the other playthroughs I have going on. But I don't know when or if I'll do it. Peeves angling for a second sponsorship, I see. I've already decided. I'm like, nah. Oh, I'm sure I'll get offered a second sponsorship for it, but I'm just gonna pass. I don't want to do a sponsorship where like that can further amplify the game just so that the fucking CEO or whoever it is can go on Twitter and be like, look, you see, when you're as brave as we are to put sexy women in your video games, this is the result. Look at how successful. I just don't want any part in that. I'm sure my sponsorship and reach would be a fucking drop in the bucket, but I don't want. That would leave a bad taste in my mouth. He hates women. True, I'm not beating the allegations, am I? Look at those tits, bro. So brave. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just it's the fucking saddest thing. Like, he wants it so bad to be like the Stellar Blade angle, but the difference is Stellar Blade, you know, for how much it's shoving the camera up the main character's fucking ass cheeks. Like, the gameplay is fucking good. You know, I haven't even played the game, and I can recognize and admit that. Like, the gameplay's really fucking good in Stellar Blade. Lords of the Fallen, I don't know about that. You know, it's just always had this layer of fucking jank to it. Especially you're talking about the shitty ass character creator. I'm gonna laugh if I see someone go to play Lords of the Fallen 2 and it's got like a copy paste of the original character creation, but with a boob slider. I will not be surprised. I will not be fucking surprised. Oh wait, I was reading something. I remember watching an interview with of this guy with some content creators. I don't remember. It was terrible. He was half paying attention and ignoring them. I mean, based off the shit I saw him fucking tweeting, I wouldn't be surprised. It's funny because people love Grace from Resident Evil 9 and Lords of the Fallen 2 ain't seen those kinds of numbers. I mean, this is how I'll fucking put it, okay? I'm not getting into a whole fucking conversation of woke in games. Whether you have something in a game that's fucking quote unquote woke or not, oh God forbid. If the game is dog shit, it's still gonna be dog shit. Let shit games be shit. You don't have to fucking brigade against it. You don't have to harass devs. You don't have to pretend that a mediocre game experience is the greatest game experience of all time because there's no woke content in it. Like, put the fucking agenda aside and let good games be good and shit games be shit. That's it. That's it. Like, a shit game is still gonna be shit, whether or not they have quote unquote woke elements. Like, it's still gonna be dog shit. That's not gonna fucking, move the needle. Let a shit game be shit. Let a good game be good and let a mediocre game be mediocre. Like, it's just a really fucking annoying era of gaming we're in where motherfuckers have an agenda about everything. Don't shut the fuck up. Ugh. That's what happened to the Dragon Age game. Yeah, the Dragon Age game, I don't remember which one it was. Apparently it had it went a bit heavy on the quote-unquote woke side from what I understand. But the game itself, wasn't it just shit? I don't think that was the make or break, right? Veilguard, yeah. Like, if it's a shit game, it's gonna be shit. I don't know. Hell, if anything, I think it's fucking ironic because there's the people who push this narrative, they seem afraid that a shit game or hell, even a good game is gonna be considered good by people and successful because I don't know, because there's lesbians in it or some shit. But they'll take the most mediocre title in existence and boost it as much as they can because it doesn't have those elements. And I feel like you're kind of doing the exact thing that you're fucking criticizing. Just like the opposite. It's like, oh, no, this is woke, so they're trying to push it. It's like, okay, well, this is shit. So, why are you fucking elevating it as much as possible just because it suits your narrative? I don't know. Why did I just join into the rant involving lesbians? Oh, just another day. Just normal Peeve hating women stream. Shut the fuck up. Don't. That is not what this is. You can have your Peeve hates women meme, sure, but someone who just arrives I heard a sentence from that entire conversation. What's this about? Oh, Peeve hates women. And especially lesbians. It's like, okay. Maybe let's not do that. Yeah, the Discord's called the Boys Only Kissing Club, okay? Well, this is where chat goes, see? No women allowed. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I see that shit everywhere and it's just fucking aggravating. Just if Veilguard had no quote unquote woke elements to it, it still would probably get the exact same fucking reaction, in terms of how good of a game it is. Let a shit game be shit. You don't have to harass anybody over it. Your harassment isn't gonna your fucking brigading isn't going to move the needle. You just sound like a bunch of fucking losers. Did you play Hades 2? Came out on console recently. I haven't finished Hades 1 yet. So started again. I'm really enjoying it. I played Hades 2 a bit when it launched. I think I was in the middle of my Expedition 33 playthrough. I think I played it for like 2 streams or something. I was like, oh, I'm definitely coming back to this, and I just haven't gone back to it. It's on the list. Hades 2, Silk Song. Oh, I still got some stuff to finish in Expedition 33 DLC wise, at least. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Hades 2 is a mistake, but like, no spoilers, please. Wind Waker? Yeah, I know. Okay, I know. Majora's Mask review. And then Majora's Mask one-off podcast with Saint Riot. Because we both finished it first playthroughs. And I want to talk to him about all the milk. I want to be like, look. So what's your thoughts on the milk? Did you expect this much milk in the game? What was your reaction to your first sip of Chateau Romani? Your first swill of Chateau Romani. Was it everything you could hope for? Just gonna have a bunch of milk related questions. So I want to do that before I get into Wind Waker. Because, like, Majora's Mask, still fresh in my mind. Not too concerned with, like, Link's Awakening. I could do, like, a little write-up on Patreon, whatever. But Majora's Mask, beefy review, a video review for YouTube, and the Milk Cast. One-off milk cast. Oh, I came up with an idea, chat. Do you guys want to hear it? Want to hear the latest idea Peeve's not going to do? Mostly because it would involve other people and it'd be kind of annoying to organize. What about a regular enough podcast that involves me and, I mean, it could just be Saint every time, but I don't think you'd always be on board. Me and someone else who have both recently gone back and played a retro game for the first time, and we're talking about our experience, like a first playthrough retro cast something. Like me and say Saint. Let's say Saint's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm on board for every game. Well, me and Saint would go and like we just both did our first playthrough of Majora's Mask. So we talk about that. And then we go and we do a first playthrough of Golden Sun. I don't fucking know. And we talk about that on like another podcast. And then we go do first playthrough of Eternal Darkness. And we talk about that. Like, and that's the whole theme of the podcast, is just completing a first playthrough around the same time together of a retro game and then discussing it. I think that's cool. I love that idea. I don't know how many people are doing that, especially like retro specific, but like I would have to find somebody new like every time, because ain't no way I gotta talk someone else into fucking like changing what they're playing. many podcast ideas has Peeve had so far? Many. We don't keep track of that number far. It is too excessive. It would break all the calculators in the world. Wait, Chaos, was that a nah because you don't like the idea or because you think I won't do it? Don't say both. Pick one. Because if you don't like the idea, I'm curious in why. Like, I think that sounds great. I think it sounds cool, but I think it'd have to be more than one game as a topic at a time. Oh, I disagree. Look. Okay. Majora's Mask. You would be hard pressed to find somebody who hasn't played Majora's Mask before. Oh. Here comes Twitch chat. Oh, I've never played it. I never had it into a 64. Shut up. In 2026. But like, imagine like a game you loved growing up. And then there's this podcast of two people who just played it for the first time and are excited to talk about it's that like excitement to talk about the new experience. It kind of like breathes new life into something that you assume everyone's already played before. Like, okay, I recently did my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, like original. It took forever, but we got there, right? Imagine if right after that, someone else, say, I don't know, Saint, had just done his first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII ever. And you get two people talking about, dude, this moment, oh, dude, that was so fucking sick. Like, holy shit. And then, oh, dude, when I was fighting the Emerald weapon, it took me 22 hours. And then he'll be like, wait, you didn't have the underwater material? And I'll be like, I didn't know what that was. Like, you get that like excitement as if the game had just released because like we've never played it before, you know, like our experience is fresh compared to like I'm not going to say you're not going to get that excitement from people who love the game, but people who've played the game a million times, they'll be like, oh yeah, no, that shit's cool. Well, if it's someone who's just experienced it for the first time and is like floored by the experience, especially, that's going to come through, is my point. What was the Saturday morning gaming show, which was pretty much that? It was great. Well, you're going to have to give me more info on that. Did they like play a game and then talk about it after? Because I'm talking like a full playthrough. Would you be reaching out to people for the podcast, or could people reach out to you as well? I don't know how I'd do it, if I'd even do it. That's the big thing that always keeps me from doing podcast stuff these days, is because like Red Sign Down, that PvP podcast I had for leading up to Elden Ring release, people loved it, but I found that like I don't really have much interest like getting on a call with someone that like I've never spoken to before. Like someone I don't really know. I don't think I do well as a host. So yeah, I don't know. There's only like my circle of friends who could be involved in this is only so big, so it'd either be literally anyone or like me talking people in my circle of friends into like playing something at the same time as me. The thing with Saint, that just lined up, you know? Like I know Jen just did a playthrough, her first playthrough of Wind Waker. So like if I heard into my first playthrough of Wind Waker, I could like I don't know if I could convince her. I don't know if she'd want to do a podcast. I would trick her into doing a podcast with me about Wind Waker. I'd tell her it's about cats or something. Like, hey, we're gonna talk about our cats. Oh, that sounds fun. So anyway, Wind Waker. How much milk did you find? She'd be like, wait, what? Because I didn't find much milk. Did you find a lot of milk? I don't know what. I thought we were talking about cats. Well. Yeah. Was your boat putting out a lot of milk? Because mine wasn't. Full playthroughs on their own, and the pod was about their experiences. It was called Saturday Morning Gaming Show. Were they doing it in a week? What were they playing? ID sounds cute. My subjective taste. Peeve takes 50 years to beat one game. In my mostly disinterest in older games and wanting Peeve's thoughts on newer ones means there'll be less new games. Okay, we're in this era right now where Peeve's not playing many new games. Because there's not many new games that are interested in Peeve. Okay? We tried Crimson Desert. Do you know how that went? Next one up the bat, Mina the Hollower. I'll play that day one. Aside from that, I don't know. Dustbloods, obviously. Tarnished Edition, even though I don't know if you consider that a new game. I'd be playing it on Switch too, so technically. It was one a week, mostly retro games. Huh. Well, shit. Well, fuck Lobos. You tried it, didn't like it, talked about it a bunch. Awesome. Now try another new game you have, quote unquote, some interest in. Okay, well, you would prefer me to try a new game, even if it's just a mild interest I have, than to do a first playthrough of like a widely accepted masterpiece of gaming that you may have played yourself. Like, I feel like if it's a game I'm interested in, then yeah, I'll check it out. But I mean, if anything, that's what Stream Zero's kind of working towards. Like, there's a lot of new shit. Dead as Disco has been on the wheel multiple times. I'm sure I'll eventually be playing that. Even though that'll be like possibly a one-off demo thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very selective whenever it comes to new games. Just so happens, like, during the fall, there was a lot. I mean, that's when I started my first playthrough of Expedition 33. Ended up being possibly my favorite game of all time. Ragebound, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Started Silksong. Need to go back to that. Classic. Started Hades 2. Need to go back to that. Classic. Shinobi, Art of Vengeance. Amazing game. Beat it. It got DLC with Robotnik as the boss and other like Sega characters or villains. Should go back and try that. Almost did that today. But like, aside from that span of time that just had like a bunch of games I'm interested in, I'm not a like hype streamer guy. I'm not gonna be like, all right, bros, this new game launched. Let's go fucking check it out, bros. Like, if I'm not interested in a game, I'm just not likely to try the game. Depends on an older game like GameCube Plus, sure. Like a whole NES-esque playthrough on a Peeve calendar, maybe not for me. How dare you? Just for that, I'm going back and I'm doing a full playthrough of Zaxxon on ColecoVision. Out of spite. Everyone will have to watch. Be the most grating noises you've ever had into your ears. Do I have a review on Claire Obscure? I do. I've got a beefy review. Look, I'll give you a taste. Ah, what is this? Jesus. Is that what Patreon looks like when you don't have dark mode on? Holy fuck. Blinding. Oh my god, blew my retinas away. Holy shit. Okay. Let me see. This looks fine. Okay. Yeah, I did. It was actually my first review on Patreon. I feel like I'd want to kind of revisit it because I've gotten more comfortable writing since then. So I don't know. It might be kind of like stiff, if that makes sense, in terms of like the writing. But like playtime 198 hours pre-DLC, difficulty expert. And then there's just all this shit. This is where like if it's not paid, this is like one that you purchase to see the full review, but like this is where the preview ends. Not even 100% parries. Yeah, I put 99.9% parries because sometimes I would do like, as I kind of lead into there, sometimes I would want to like set up something bigger and I'd intentionally miss the parry so I wouldn't get the counter attack so that another character could land the attack. Anyway, shut up. Yeah, so it's beefy. It goes on and on and on. Also, that's my new piano that I got because of this game. I'm not going to scroll through the whole thing because then I would be just giving it away for free, wouldn't I? But yeah, pretty beefy review. That's on the Patreon if you want to check it out. I haven't posted the Patreon in a while. I need to get back to it. Oh, trying to get myself to do like get into like daily habits of Patreon content. Does anyone know when the next Zelda game is? No rush, just curious what the next game will be. It'll be Wind Waker. You're talking about like the Zelda-thon. It'll be Wind Waker, but I'm wanting to do Majora's Mask review. I'm going to write that up on Patreon. And then I would like to turn that into like a video format to put on YouTube because I think it would be funny to like Peeve doesn't upload anything, and then suddenly Majora's Mask review. Majora's Mask review, 130 hours. People would be like, okay. It's Who's this far? Why is Peeve reviewing Majora's Mask in 2026? And how the fuck did it take him 130 hours? Yeah, I don't know. I think that'd be fun. And then I want to do a podcast with Saint Wright, who just did his first playthrough of Majora's Mask, because I think that'd be a fun conversation. And then we get into Wind Waker. Because I want the Majora's Mask stuff still fresh in my brain before I like deep dive into Wind Waker. The Milk Bar saga was great. I do like that edit I did in like the one Majora's Mask video I uploaded, like at the beginning of the playthrough. It was like, how much milk can she possibly drink? And then it just cuts to like the fucking bell going off because the world's about to end. How much milk could she possibly drink? We're like stuck outside the bar. We're waiting for her to come out. She doesn't come out. I had some good moments in that playthrough. If you don't have actual interest in Lords of the Fallen 2, as a viewer, I would expect Peeve, the Souls-like game enjoyer and grandfather, to check it out. Well, see, that's where you're wrong. I actually avoid a lot of Souls-likes because I find that, you know, most of the time they're just trying to copy more than actually do their own thing. So the whole genre, I'm not going to say it doesn't interest me, but I'm highly critical of it. You know, like if you're making a Souls-like, well, you better get the fucking ratio of the mechanics you're mixing, like the elements mixed together correct, because otherwise it can fall flat on its face, as most Souls-likes I feel do. If you didn't and were instead playing an NES retro, hey, hold on. If you didn't have any actual interest in Lords of the Fallen 2, as a viewer, I would expect Peeve, the Souls-like game enjoyer and grandfather, to check it out. If you didn't and were instead playing an NES retro game, I'd probably find another streamer to visit, you know? I've been enjoying the Zelda runs, though. I mean, like, if I don't... I didn't play Lords of the Fallen. I did, like, 2 sponsored segments and never went back, so... You know. Plus, I discussed it earlier, the dude running CI games seems kind of like a fucking douche, and I kind of don't. Any interest I would have is kind of out the window now, so I don't think I'll be playing Lords of the Fallen 2. Plus, I ultimately didn't have much interest in it because, like, I looked at Lords of the Fallen 1. I played Lords of the Fallen 1, 2, maybe even 3 sponsored streams. I don't remember. And I saw what it was doing, and I saw friends I know that were loving what it was doing, and I watched their streams and I watched them doing stuff, and none of it grabbed me. I saw it all, and I'm just like, I don't know, it just looks a bit too jank for me, I guess. Everyone said Lords of the Fallen 1 was bad, so you stopping your playthrough made sense. What? What are you talking about? I never had a playthrough. Lords of the Fallen 1, I did 1, maybe 2 sponsored streams. Sponsored segments, and then never felt inclined to go back outside of that. And then they introduced the weird like roguelite element thing, and I got sponsored to do that as well. I never had a playthrough that I abandoned because other people said the game was bad. I just didn't have a playthrough. I had sponsored segments. which I guess could have turned into a playthrough, but they never did. Because I wasn't ever inclined to go back. And it's actually the opposite of that. I don't know who you talked to that was saying Lords of the Fallen was bad, but everyone I knew was like, dude, it's great. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, I mean, okay, it doesn't, I'm not saying it looks like shit, but like, I don't know if I really want to do a full playthrough of this. So I was hearing the opposite. Like, I don't know if you're mixing me up with someone else or what, but all you heard about was that it was either mid or bad. Everyone I followed that was playing it was loving it. But we're talking mostly Souls people. Yeah. But yeah, there's a good chance Lords of the Fallen 2 release day, I'm going to be playing an NES game. It's possible. I don't know. I'm trying to imply you stopped because you heard it was bad. But you stopped because you had your problems with it. And opinions at launch, I don't remember, were mixed. Enjoyed my first recent playthrough of it. But I received many patches since. I mean, look, aesthetically, I have no interest in Lords of the Fallen. Like, just from the jump, you might think, well, Peeve, you love edgy stuff. And you guys, like, take that too far. Okay, Lords of the Fallen is a game that, like, designed by people who don't know the meaning of the word subtlety. There's no subtlety to that game that makes the cool, edgy elements and themes stand out. Every fucking screen looks like a death metal album cover, which that might be peak for you. But for me, I kind of get sick of it just off of screenshots alone, you know? It's like there's no subtlety to let the cooler, edgier, or whatever elements stand out. It's all just fucking death metal cover. They wanted it to where everywhere you look, it looked like you were looking at a fucking death metal album. That's fine. But for me, it's a bit overload. You know? Like Blasphemous? No, not like Blasphemous. Blasphemous is gory as fuck. Don't get me wrong. But every screen of that game is not a death metal album cover. Like, every screen of Lords of the Fallen is so over-designed aesthetically. You know? It looks like the equivalent of, like, some kind of fucking Dark Knight from, like, World of Warcraft with these huge fucking shoulder pads that are way too fucking big for the character. Like, the equivalent of that with, like, all spikes and black metal. That is every fucking piece of the environment in every viewpoint in the game for Lords of the Fallen. And so immediately from the jump, I'm kind of pulled out of it from that alone. And that's before we even get into the topic of, like, mechanics and jank and stuff. So it's not just like, oh, well, it had some jank to it. It's like, it's immediately an environment I don't really care to be in. Hell, I would say that Dante's Inferno had more subtlety than Lords of the Fallen. And that game literally took place in hell. That game had, like, nipples, or you might be like, oh, Peeve said nipples. Did he slip up and say nipples? Let me finish my sentence. That game had spiders crawling out of nipples. That if you didn't play Dante's Inferno, you didn't see that sentence coming. Oh, he messed up and he said nipples. No. I intentionally said nipples because I was going to talk about the spiders that lactate out of the nipples in Dante's Inferno. And still, somehow that game had more subtlety than Lords of the Fallen. What the fuck did I unmute to? Oh my god. I did beat Dante's Inferno, by the way. Whenever it first released, though. Hell, I bought the Divine Comedy. I beat Dante's Inferno. I was like, this is based on a fucking book, like an ancient tome? That sounds cool, you know? I've been wanting to pick up reading again. Maybe let me go check that out. I went to Barnes & Noble, and I bought the Divine Comedy, obviously translated. And I started reading it, and I was like, wow. I don't understand any of this. I'm like, I can't tell if I feel smart reading this or fucking stupid. I still have it somewhere. Didn't get very far. But yeah, I don't have much interest in Lords of the Fallen, and it's not a mechanical thing. I've seen what happens with the mechanics from people I know playing it and enjoying it. And based off what I played, and then the entire fucking aesthetic of the environment and everything about it, and the designs and everything, just not really for me. You tried Mortal Shell 1, 2 looks much better. I beat Mortal Shell 1. I thought it was okay. But it was like the game was like 1/3 unfinished. They had an entire area. There's just a big fucking open zone, and you like run to the corner of the zone because you're trying to find everything, and you run for like a fucking mile and there's nothing there. You have to double back. Yeah, it felt like it was like 2/3 complete. That was my biggest issues with Mortal Shell. But I did play and beat Mortal Shell. I don't know if I'll play 2. If I'm sponsored to play 2, I'll definitely play 2. I'll definitely check it out and see how I feel about it. But if 2 released like tomorrow and I didn't have a sponsor for it, I don't know. Maybe. Like for me, I have a bunch of other playthroughs that are lined up to play of pre-existing games that I'm more interested to play than like a new Souls-like that I might have mild interest in. Like currently, the little bit I've seen of Mortal Shell 2, I'm like, maybe. Thoughts on Windrose? I don't understand why people like Windrose. That's my thoughts on Windrose. I talked about that a bit earlier. I was like, I don't get it. I don't get it. This looks like somewhat better Skull and Bones, which I thought from the jump looked like pirate World of Tanks. Windrose is, from what I understand, receiving a lot of love. Apparently, it's got some survival elements that I don't understand, which maybe that's a big part of it. I think pirate game. I think Sea of Thieves. I'm waiting for a game to even scratch the surface of what Sea of Thieves did, and no one will touch it. Valheim, but with pirates. Well, that would explain why I don't understand it. Because I had a similar view on Valheim. I'm like, I don't get it. It looks like a survival game. And people were like, Peeve, it's like, it's a survival game that does everything right. Which, like, no other survival game can fucking do these days. I'm like, okay, I can respect that. Sea of Thieves clips are goated. They are. I wish I still had the fucking VODs, man. I've like over 1,000 hours in Sea of Thieves. That's just it's like 2 or 3 remaining VODs. Fuck ton of clips though. Yeah, for me, it'd be more about, like, I guess the combat elements. I'm not big on survival game stuff. And I watched Sequisha play a bit of Windrose, and I was like, I don't know if it was just him, but it looked like he was just going through the same sword combo over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And I was just... and it looked like the NPCs were also going through the same sword combo over and over and over. But I think it's early access, right? So maybe they'll add more depth to it, and then I'll be interested a bit. But when I think pirate game now, I think Sea of Thieves. So whenever I see like pirate game that is like, here's your ship combat, here's your giant guiding lines for your cannon shots, line them up and make them show red, and like, no, I want something more like Sea of Thieves, something more open. But that's a whole fucking thing to even attempt, let alone get right. And thank you, Spiff. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Maybe Darkest Dungeon 2 is worth a try. Quite a bit different than 1. How's it different? Because, yeah, 1 I recently played, which might be why you're mentioning it. I recently tried returning to that off stream on my Switch. And I don't know. Whenever you start to get into like all the shit in town, I just get overwhelmed and I just don't really care anymore. Like all the town management shit is just, I can appreciate it, but for me, I don't want to do it. You know, so anytime I get back to town, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm going to stop playing right here and I'm just going to like deal with this next time I play, and then I just don't play again. There's no town management in 2? Really? Huh. Maybe I would like that better. Because, like, I can appreciate it, but, man, just going through, like, all these different screens, all these different menus and shit, and I want to like it. I just can't. It's just a roguelite. Huh. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 1 was really cool. I actually have somewhere, I have a, hold on. Somewhere, maybe not on this computer. I'll have to get someone to dig it up. I actually have a recording of Wayne June doing a personalized alert for this stream. I was part of that group of streamers that whenever Darkest Dungeon 1 released, they had Wayne June, who's the narrator who recently passed away. They had him go and like say a bunch of like they secretly collected everyone's like I guess like sub club, quote unquote, like welcome message, and had Wayne June like narrate it. But I never had one. Could you imagine if I caved early on and accepted the whole Peeverts thing? And I, like, my thing talked about, like, whenever someone sub, I would welcome them to the Peeverts in some way. And Wayne June goes and has to read out something about Peeverts. Oh, God. Could you imagine? Oh. You know what? Maybe that would have made the suffering worth it if I would have done that. But no. I will never. No, instead he said something like, it's based off I think a Moobot message that would pop up in chat that, like, I think Gibbed wrote. It said, like, welcome to Peeve's wallet, praise the sun, or something like that. I wish we had him say something different, but, you know, I definitely, like, it was a really cool thing for them to do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel about going from 1 to 2, though. I'm weird like that. I'd want to play 1. You know. Oh, did Dan have Begone thought? He said some weird shit. Like, they had Wayne June say some weird shit. There's like, I don't know if you can still find it, but there was a website that had all the streamers. I think there was like hundreds, right? I don't remember how many it was, but oh, they had that man say so much weird shit. Like, it didn't matter what your like sub club welcome was. Wayne June was saying it. That is how you market your game, because now you have a bunch of streamers. It's pretty fucking genius, because now you have a bunch of streamers who now have customized alerts to this very recognizable, very like incredible like voice actor who narrates the game. You're probably going to play the game. Because it wasn't like, hey, do you want Wayne June to do a custom alert for you? They just did it. They just fucking did it. And they just, you know, they just surprised everybody with it. And all the streamers were like, wait, what? And then they, on stream, they click play on this thing and they hear Wayne June's voice say their welcome message, and everyone's like, what the fuck? Just peak marketing, dude. Holy shit. Black Reliquary, a fan remake of Darkest Dungeon. The full version is promised to be completed by the end of 2026. What? A different setting, but essentially a remake of the first game. Everything was beautifully crafted and tailored to their own taste. If anyone enjoys the Darkest Dungeon, check it out. Holy shit. Okay, thank you, YouTube chatter. That's really fucking cool. I don't know anything about it, but if there's anyone over on Twitch that's a fan of Darkest Dungeon, Black Reliquary. There's a fan remake of it. Huh. Keep imagining chatter's getting shut up. I get you not want to skip 1, but 1 is pretty long, and even longer if you don't enjoy it. I think I need to try again, but remove all the DLC. Because the last time I played, I had the like literally the last time I played off stream, I just unlocked the character that's like got like the snake theme and the shield serpent person. Shield bearer, is that? Yeah, that sounds right. And I brought shield bearer out with us, and shield bearer had some nightmares. Completely ruined the whole fucking expedition. It was like my third expedition. Just had a bad dream about snakes, and like everyone, like one member fucking died. Everyone else by the end of it was stressed out of their minds, and I had to go back town. And I love that. I think that's awesome. But I think I need to just disable all the DLC. Cause like I get back to town and there's a pop-up that's like, there's blood mosquitoes everywhere. Everyone's dying. And I'm like, I don't know what's happening. There's like 40 pop-ups whenever I get back to town after like my third expedition. It's like, there's a plague and there's a mosquito infestation. Won't someone do something about the mosquitoes? And I'm like, I don't. Dream snakes just killed my party and stressed everybody out. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this blood and this mosquitoes. And I think it's because I have every DLC toggled on. So I don't know what the fuck is happening. Yeah, I know I could turn them all off, but I'm like, well, I have the DLCs. Why not leave them on? Won't that make things more interesting? Maybe it makes things too interesting. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And I was just like, I'll come back to this later. I don't know. You really need to be prepared to tackle DLCs. Well, I did like 2 successful expeditions before all that. So that's about as prepared as it gets, right? Yeah, Crimson Court. What a mess. Yeah, I think I'd appreciate it more if I just chilled a bit. Oh, how many guys are excited for Graveyard Keeper 2? That's another one I've been following off stream. I've been very interested in that because I unfollowed the dev of it, Lazy Bear Games, like last year because they just put on my timeline the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. Like one of the main devs, the co-founder. In 2025, this was last year, in 2025, like, discovered generative AI for the first time and, like, tweeted out, like, you'll never guess what my prompt was, teehee. And it was just the cover of Graveyard Keeper, but with, like, not Homer Simpson, you know? And I'm like, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Why are you... It's 2025. I could maybe understand if this was 2022 and you were putting this out there. But, like, where have you been? And then they retweeted some, like, AI guy who was, like, celebrating the fact that he was using it. And then they went into this whole fucking tangent about how great generative AI is. And anyway, so I unfollowed them at that point, and then I heard everyone buzzing about Graveyard Keeper 1's free, Graveyard Keeper 2 announced, which I saw, and I completely forgot about that whole bit. I was like, oh, cool, Graveyard Keeper 2. And so I went and I looked into it, and then I remembered, and I went and I dug around the co-founders' tweets, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, this guy. And I looked at the promo art for it, and you can see like some of like the windows in the back are like misshapen and shit like that. And so I told some people in my Discord, I was like, look, I'm not wanting to raise a whole fucking fuss about this, but someone's going to discover this and raise a whole fuss about this. And sure enough, days later, word got out organically, I guess, that the dude's like huge into generative AI shit. And people were concerned as to, you know, what would be in Dungeon Keeper 2, because I'm pretty sure on Dungeon Keeper 2's like pre-order thing on Steam, it doesn't say they use it, which they're supposed to disclose. And then they released a statement saying that they're not using it. No elements of Dungeon Keeper 2 are using generative AI. It's just something that he enjoys doing on the side because he thinks it's the future or whatever. And I'm looking at the fucking promo picture and this window in the fucking background that is like mysteriously like a mistaken almost triangle instead of a square like every other window. And I'm like, really? You're not using it? Are we sure about that? And then like the window next to it, it's like it couldn't decide whether or not it was a curtain hanging or like the windowsill on the inside. So it also looks all fucking scuffed. And I'm like, okay. They're saying, oh, we're not using it. I feel like I'm looking at evidence of them already using it from just the fucking promo art, but I don't know. I'm not very hopeful. And then the fucking trailer had the terrible fucking, like, I'm pretty sure it was an AI generated voice. I'm pretty sure it was. And it was so weird. It's just so, it's such a strange, like it's the lines and shit are just terrible fucking like nonsense writing that might as well not even exist. And the voice acting used is just not charming. It's just not good. And I feel confident saying that because I'm pretty sure it's AI generated, because in my Twitter digging that for some reason is still a pastime of mine that I partake in every so often, my guilty pleasure. I came across the dev having somebody be like, hey, I'm curious. Are these voices done for the trailer, for the announcement trailer, or will these be in the game? And Lazy Bear Games, the fucking developer, responded to this random person and said, would you like it to be in the game? To which they responded, no, I was asking because it sounds terrible. And I would be concerned if it was included in the game. And they didn't respond back to that. But I'm like, you're asking someone random on Twitter if they would like voice acting in the game, a game that's supposed to release this year, and you don't know? They couldn't give a straight answer. It was like, oh, we haven't decided if there's going to be voice acting in it yet, even though there's voice acting in the fucking trailer for some reason. Maybe we did that for fun. We don't know. Because we could just generate it all. Like, it's like they haven't even decided what they want to do yet, because they don't have to fucking plan ahead. They're just like, well, I don't know. Did people like that voice? Maybe we'll just, slap a few prompts in there and be done with it. I don't know. I don't believe them saying that they're not doing any kind of generative AI in it. I do not believe that for a fucking second. So anyway. you know, if that's something that is a concern for you, you should be forewarned that it might be all over Dungeon Keeper 2. Or, sorry, not Dungeon Keeper 2. Not Dungeon Keeper 2. Graveyard Keeper 2. Dungeon Keeper 2. If only Dungeon Keeper 2 were releasing in 2026. But man, yeah, no, those voices, I couldn't believe it. Because the voices are so shit. You could tell that they're AI generated. They fucking have to be. And then in the replies, they're basically like, we don't know if it's going to be in the game. But would you like to see it in the game? Because, you know, maybe we can be swayed. It's like it releases this year. What do you mean you don't know if voice acting is going to be in the fucking game? What do you mean? I think it's releasing like soon, right? Let's see. Graveyard Keeper 2 release date. It just, wait. Yeah, it just says 2026. Okay, for a second I thought it was like May. But it's just 2026. But I can't believe that they're like, no. We put out an official statement that we don't use any kind of AI generation. Like, oh, let me see if I could. This maybe? There's got to be a better one. I'm trying to find a picture. Ugh. Why is it like this? Hold on. Let me check something. Excited for your Darkest Dungeon or Wind Waker playthrough, whatever comes first. I wouldn't be doing Darkest Dungeon on stream. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so I saw this. In the promo art. It's like I was looking. I was like, there's gotta be something here. There's no way it's not. So there's this. Right? See these two houses? And then there's this. And I'm like, how is it that every window on every building is square? But what's that? What is that? What's going on with that one? What happened? What happened there? And then, like, if you look right here, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but that looked like you can't tell if it's like a curtain or if it's intended to be the inside of the window. It's not a curtain, but like it kind of spills over. I don't know. I don't believe for a second that there's not going to be AI generated shit in that game. Yeah, it's a little blurry as well. Yep, it's got that like kind of scuff to it. Yeah. And they said in a statement, they're like, oh no, there's not gonna be any AI generated shit. I'm like, I'm pretty sure there's AI generated shit in your fucking promo art. What are you talking about? But anyway, I don't know. I always wanted to finish Graveyard Keeper because I remember being so excited for the fucking launch of it, and I played a good bit of it. But I lost interest after a while. And I never felt inclined to return. And now if it's riddled with shit like that, because again, the co-founder's like all about that shit, then it doesn't really inspire confidence that the issues of the first game are going to be resolved. So, anyway. Been Dungeon Keeper 2 for the last 10 minutes. Wait, have I been calling it Dungeon Keeper 2 this entire time? Well, there's only one Keeper 2 in my mind, and it's Dungeon Keeper 2. I thought I only called it Dungeon Keeper 2 once. Shut up, you know what I meant. It's like Dome Keeper. There's Dome Keeper and there's Core Keeper. And they, I think, released around the same time. I'm never going to remember. I'd be like, Peeve, Dungeon Keeper and Graveyard Keeper didn't release. Well, one's a dungeon, one's a graveyard. Same shit. They're both spooky. Cody's playing Mouse PI for hire. I assume that's a sponsored segment. Doesn't seem like the game he would normally play. Oh, what am I gonna do? Yeah, it looks interesting. Got that Cuphead style animation to it. Heard good things about it too. Yeah, chat. I need to get some food and use the bathroom. I might come back in a bit. I don't know. If I do, it'll be with some kind of game. For now, though, I'm gonna... Yeah. We'll raid Cody. But after he's done, you have to go to Peeve TV. That's how this works. Nopers? Well then, okay, well no. Well then go to Peeve TV right now. All right. What's on Peeve TV? Oh, Neo 2. I'm playing Neo 2 on Peeve TV. I thought these VODs already played. Whatever. Go check that out. Anyway, I might be back in a bit. If so, I'll see y'all then. If not, I'll see y'all after I wake up. We're back to streaming. Streaming's back on the menu. Oh, I should work on the Majora's Mask review. I think that's what I'll do. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody.